Hi. Hello,
Hello.
everyone. Yes, it's Josh, not Brie Larson today. I'm sorry, everyone. I know everyone was begging for Brie Larson to come back,
I
but
had so much fun doing that.
I knew it was you too. It was like this is like had to be. You know what? I'm debating about changing my background. I was thinking about it, and I should have done it before. But you know what? I have been going 5,000 miles an hour for basically the last week. So I'm putting hell in the background. No, she's distracting me. I'm keeping it. Never mind. We're keeping it this way because we are a professional show, as always.
Of course.
Yep.
No nonsense goes on here.
No nonsense.
I mean, that was a completely professional interview with Brie Larson you did.
Exactly. I wasn't just like snorting half the time and just couldn't think of a damn thing to say because it took me so off guard. All right. Who is
when I re-listened to that, I even cracked myself up when I came up with posterior challenged.
That's when you know you've made a really good joke. It's when you're making yourself laugh. Oh man. All right. So I'm going to greet the chat real quick and we shall get on with this very, very interesting subject matter, which I cannot take credit for finding. This was all Josh's doing. He's the one who found the articles and sent them to me. And yeah, so
I heard about him from EVS, but
well, yeah, it was like this was entirely your doing. So if I get in trouble for this, we will blame Josh. Oh
no. I didn't say. I want the credit, not the scorn.
I wanted all the benefits, not the consequences. No. Yes, this is.
I'm a millennial. I didn't sign up to adult.
Oh my god, no. Even though millennials are like,
I need to save my inner Karen for all the tweets that are coming up.
Oh, that is true. We will have to.
I need to save it.
Yes, Oh
no! Don't blame Josh.
No. We're starting early. Oh my god. We are starting early this stream. We are already blaming one of my guests for doing something. Usually it's either me, Loki, or Trey, or Sammy if Lord of the Rings is involved. But today we're blaming Josh.
We don't blame Sammy. We cancel Sammy.
Oh, I'm sorry. That is true.
Yeah, we cancel Sammy for not watching Lord of the Rings.
We blame and cancel because we do blame her for not watching them and cancel her by her not watching them. And so I'm going to take another drink of my Gamer Fuel Mountain Dew. This is not sponsored. I don't know why the hell they would sponsor me. I have like 130 subs. No one's sponsoring me to do it. I'll sponsor myself. There you go. Although I'm not doing any merch or anything or have a Patreon or I'm looking to make money off of this hobby at all. So I guess I'm sponsoring myself to do this live stream. There we go.
There you go.
Yes. Let's see. All right. So.
Oh, hey, I just got a notification. Eris just went live.
Oh my god, you got a notification? Oh,
yeah. How about
I'm
that?
Glad. Well, it's funny because when I go into like the YouTube Studio thing, it says that browsing features are like my main source of traffic and not notifications, which is always what you want to hear from YouTube. Is that external sources are the reason people are coming to my channel and not their own damn method of sending out, like letting people know. That apparently just people seeing, shit from like Twitter and, Discord and whatnot is how people are seeing my shows live rather than the notifications that they actually get. That's good. Thank you, YouTube. You do a good job. Why did you add the bell? We will never understand.
Just send, people subscribe.
If I subscribe,
send them out.
To see. Yeah, it's like I unsubscribe from people I don't want to see. So
exactly. Just don't auto unsubscribe me from anybody.
Yeah, maybe I work in circles when I'm subscribed to people. I watch them and then I will not watch them because I binge watch content because I'm a millennial. And then I move on to somebody else, and then I come back. Just because I'm not watching them 24/7 doesn't mean I don't want to watch them again.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a TV show, right? Like, hey,
exactly.
If you watch it 24/7, you will eventually possibly get tired of it.
Right.
So you have to take it in doses. So anyway, hello everyone. Small YouTube rant to start this stream off. Gotta get those in because
seamless segue.
Yes. Always seamless segue. By the way, segue is not spelled the same as like a segue.
All right.
FYI.
I'll take your word for it. English ain't my first language.
English is mine. It is my native language. Sometimes you wouldn't know that, but I promise it is. Let's see. Hello, Lady Mist. Mark. Derek is here. Hello, Derek. Number one, who already blamed Josh, even though we haven't really even started the stream yet. Adega's here. Hello. The Parrot Head, and did I say hello to? I'm saying hello to Lady Mist again. Hello. Rock. Oh yes, we have to say hello to Rock.
Justice for Rock and Shelly.
Always.
Those are some saucy pictures on Discord.
You walk away from the internet for about a week, and all of a sudden there's risque pictures of rocks in the Discord.
Shelly is hanging out with Lori Roberts, and she sent some rather risque pictures of Shelly to Rock.
Publicly, that's a bold move. Public nudes of a rock. Bold move, Shelly. Then again, you are with Lori Roberts, and that is a bold woman. Rule one: you do not mess with Lori Roberts. You do not ever. You think her nickname's the Destructor for like funsies?
Although Bree did make her speechless.
I think Bree makes everyone speechless at some point. Not for a good reason. Let's see, Crimson Mist is here, and I think I got everyone. Oh no, I am Darth Revan, and just another for Mark, because in case. It's always a good sign. Always a good sign. Yes, racy pictures of rocks. I'm not kidding.
Shelly is a shell.
Oh, I'm sorry. Shells. My bad. You think I would put that together? I did not. That was not a 2 and 2 equals 4 moment. That was a 2 and 2 equals pineapple moment in my brain. And this is the beginning of the stream, which means it's going to be fun. Especially the topic that we're covering. Rock's moving. Man, Rock went to like damn England, and now he is just traveling around. I knew he was lying. Man, I knew he was lying when he said he was I knew he was lying when he said he was retiring. No way.
Oh my god, Derek.
And yep. Hold on, try to get the stupid thing. Yep. Thank you for that, Derek. That's something that I didn't want to ever see. My chat is a delight, as usual. We're talking about dark web porn sites, full
Don't judge Chris.
Shelly, full frontal pictures of shells, and Brie Larson's period.
We're off to a solid start.
This is the beginning of the damn stream. We haven't even touched the subject matter yet, which, holy hell. Man, like, yes, exactly. No, hold on. There you go. Yes, exactly. That is proper American top math right there. No, we haven't introduced the subject. We've kind of introduced the subject, but we haven't started it. So it's not a squirrel. This is
the opening banter.
This is a prologue, opening banter,
Yeah.
Ta-da. What's up?
Purple.
Hey, Purple. Sup, girl? You have 4 daughters. Brave man. Brave man. Very brave man. Well, no, if she sent me something, it probably gets lost in Dallas, because for those who don't know, Dallas is like a black hole for like the postal service. half the time, when shit gets sent through Dallas, it takes an extra week or it's forever lost. So I don't know what it is about the Dallas area with their postal service. It's like a black hole of, maybe you'll get it, and if you get it, it'll be a week late. Don't worry about it. Anyway, so the subject matter. As my generation likes to say, the tea. Holy hell, we about to spill some fucking tea in this bitch. Whew. Oh my god. It is
I'm not down with the kids' lingo. What is the tea?
The tea is the gossip, the it's
word.
An expose. It's an expose, so it is some tea.
Okay.
Tea. You know what tea is? Come on, Josh. Oh yeah, it's brought to you by Bleeding Fool. The sources are in my description because hell yeah, shout out to these sources. Let's see.
And whoever Penny Parker is, thank you very much for this. This is fantastic.
Crazy brave woman. I wouldn't be surprised if that's a pen name, but
sure it is.
Or just like what are they called? I guess pen name. I guess that's what they're called. Oh hey Lori. I guess you say Shelly enough times, Lori shows up. Like, girl. Yes, today we are talking about the Whisper Network. This isn't something anyone who kind of keeps up in Comicsgate kind of stuff, just even generally speaking, just trying to keep up with the details of Comicsgate is damn near impossible because it's so complicated. But this has been something that's been talked about for a while, and it's not just comic books. It's actually just in general, the Whisper Network, the Blacklist. Those are the kind of with the same kind of thing. You get blacklisted, you get turned away, you get fired, turned away, but and it's for a reason, but it never seems to be the correct reason. And it's like this interconnecting group of people who, God damn it. God damn it. No, you're not. You're not sorry. Don't feed me those lies, Lori. You're not sorry. Shush, shush, shush. Hello, Mike. Hey, no. Come in whenever you want. It's no big deal. You don't have to apologize for being late here. Hey, I'm Eris of Chaos. You think punctuality is something? Hell, I was late to my own stream by half an hour. So, obviously, punctuality doesn't matter here. Anyway, so the Whisper Network is this interconnected bunch of people who try to get people fired, who try to get it's organized SJW-ness, I guess is the best way to put it.
That's a good way to put it.
Yes, it's this, hey, they did this and they did this, and we saw him do this, and here's a screenshot of this, here's the receipts, here's, all of this, information. Oh my God, he doesn't agree with us. So he must be canceled, he must be fired, but we're going to have to dig and we're going to have to find out all this information in order to try to kick them out. Instead of, I don't know, working hard and trying to become better than them and competing in the market and bettering yourself so that you can compete with them and possibly get better than them. No, that is not how we do things, or not how they do things. So, yep. This expose, you want to talk about this a little bit? Because you did find it, or you heard it from EVS anyway, but.
I mean, that's pretty much it. I was just listening to EVS one day, and he brought up the Bleeding Pool. No, I'm sorry, Bleeding Fool. Don't want to get him mixed up.
Big difference.
Big difference. One doesn't have Rich Johnson.
One doesn't crash my computer when I try to go on.
And we'll be getting to him later.
Oh yes.
But yeah, so he mentioned it, and I decided to just take a look at it, and it's like, wow, this is in depth. This has receipts, which
is always good. Proof, evidence.
Yes. How about that? You're providing proof for your accusations. Amazing concept.
can't imagine what that must be like. Oh wait, yes I can. That's how the normal sane world works.
Mm-hmm.
Proof, evidence, facts. There we go. You can't just say something and expect people to believe it with nothing to back you up.
Mm-hmm.
You should always have something to back. You shouldn't just have baseless accusations, opinions without, being able to argue them. Just freedom of speech is not freedom without consequences.
Right.
So you can't just say shit and into the ether and expect, everyone just be like, you are whamming.
That's a very problematic viewpoint. So I'm gonna have to cancel you, Eris. Oh
obviously.
my god.
I'm not I have what do they call it? It's called internalized misogyny. There we go. Because I'm a woman who doesn't think like I'm supposed to. So I must hate myself. In reality, we call that projection where I come from.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all hate yourselves. You hate women so much to the point that that you can't even draw women like women. You draw them like men.
It's ma'am.
Oh my god. It's like, we are so pro-woman that we don't want anything feminine to exist anymore. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, good job. All right. That makes total, absolute sense. Anyway, The Expose by Penny Parker. And this came out not that long ago, but actually perfectly a month ago. The Whisper Network exists and tries to destroy male comic bros.
And this is only...
Go ahead.
This is only part 1.
Yeah, and part 2 actually has 2 pages. So,
and there's more coming.
Oh yeah, this is just the beginning. In fact, I might even rename this stream part 1. I don't know. It is. I'm enabling the patriarchy. Patriarchy hasn't existed for fucking years, guys. Get over yourself. Like, really, I as an actress with all this money and power and I am suppressed by the patriarchy. It's like those two things are mutually exclusive. You cannot have an oppressive patriarchy that hates women,
my god,
and then be a fucking multi-millionaire with, I can snap my fingers and somebody will refill my wine glass. It's like, that's not how that works.
Why aren't you more of a woman like I am? Oh my god.
Oh my god, a independent thinking woman. Fucking hell. I'm sorry, women.
Always women. Always women.
So.
Okay, I need to get that out. I need to bring back my avatar.
Ooh. Many of the women promoting the cancellation of men in comics and demanding they post the recent empty promise known as the Comics Pledge. Would you like to explain what the Comics Pledge is?
I don't know what words I'm allowed to say on your stream or not, but basically, it was a pledge made by women for men to say that they won't commit violent sexual acts against certain people that were basically non-men, because it's impossible for women to commit these crimes.
The R word. The R word.
The R word. There we go.
So it's like making men promise they're not going to R word women, when in reality, men and women can do that to each other. It's just really, really, it's a really awful thing in our society where we don't believe that men can be assaulted like that, which is just factually wrong. Any human being can do it.
I have a friend who was abused by a woman that way.
Yeah, it's like it can happen.
It happens, people.
Yeah, it does happen, and because our society is just like, no, it can't. It creates this really awful like men repress this shit. By the way, when you repress stuff, it's generally speaking not good for your mental and emotional health. And also, just a fun fact: if you are having to tell men to not do that, something has gone wrong there, because it is just generally like almost universally accepted. I can't quite say that, But generally speaking, at least in America, that is, well, generally speaking, actually, just in America, it's not acceptable. You shouldn't have to tell somebody, hey, don't do that. You know, that's bad. Don't do that. You have to promise me that you're not going to do that. It's like, you should never, people shouldn't be just like, you have to promise me you're not going to murder somebody.
I do? I thought it was pretty obvious, but okay.
I had no desire or want to do that. So if you're making them do that, that means you thought they were going to do that. And it's like, not all men are going to do that.
Right.
Hashtag not all. Hashtag not all. God damn. Anyway, are in fact hypocrites. Well, let me reread that sentence because I kind of stopped. Okay. Many of the women promoting the cancellation of men in comics, demanding they post the recent empty promise known as the Comics Pledge, are in fact hypocrites. Wow, didn't see that one coming. In this article, I'm going to present evidence of lies, collusion, rumor spreading, and, in my opinion, good save there, defamation and contract interference, which is really what? Oh, I think you answered your own question, Chris. just a thought there. All right. I personally know that they've colluded for years to take down men. Yes, it's kind of been accepted that this blacklist, this whisper network has existed, but proof is very hard to come by because they do it behind closed doors, and you have to get in there in order to do that. But like the big names obviously aren't going to be able to get in there. It takes a lot of work. So this woman, and I'm assuming it is a woman because going by Penny Parker, although I could be wrong. So, apparently she infiltrated it, which
Good for her.
Wow, well done. That's impressive. Specifically, those with conservative politics and philosophy. This is so messed up. Like freedom, you should have the freedom to believe whatever you want. By repressing again with the repressing, when you tell people that one political party is really, really evil and awful, you usually get you encourage an extremism of that political party. You encourage that to grow. It's like well,
I mean, you can look at the what happened with a Kickstarter and Indiegogo, for example. You know, Kickstarter has gone out of its way to ban people who are more conservative vocally, and so they stopped using the platform, and their profits went down by about 35% last year. And coincidentally, Indiegogo has grown by the same percentage.
It's almost
shocking.
Like, hey, man, if you're going to tell us that we can express our views here, and there's another platform for us to do that on, we're going to go do it on that. So,
and they'll be happy to take the money.
Yeah, it's also like the difference, and this has been like a thing with like YouTube, also Twitter, and a lot of these social media platforms. The difference between a publisher and a platform is huge. And every time
they need to be very careful.
Yes, every time that they put in more restrictions and more, you can't do this, you can't do that, you're becoming more of a publisher instead of a platform. And the difference between those two is huge. And the rules that apply to those two is even bigger. So both YouTube and Twitter are two bigger ones that straddle this line. And sooner or later, they're going to, and Facebook too, yes. They're going to cross that line into publisher territory. And a lot of this shit that they're doing right now, once you hit publisher territory, can be sued. You can be sued because you have repressed, you have infringed upon the rights of people because you're now a publisher. So once they cross into that, they have to be very, very careful, which is why they straddle it, and they're so desperate to straddle it. They want both. They want to be able to control what you're saying, but they also, want to be called a platform. A platform does not do that, or it doesn't, or it shouldn't be able to do that. It should just be like, here's this thing, here's this table. Why put this stuff on the table? And once you start limiting it, only certain things
that
can
table
be
is
there.
just for my crumpets.
Yes, exactly.
Then that's not really a dining table, is it?
Yeah, it's the crumpet. It's a different table. It's a different thing. It's not the same thing as what you want, but you keep calling it that. But anyway, that's a whole different thing.
Doesn't everyone have a crumpet table?
Yes, everybody has a crumpet table. Chat,
okay.
Don't you? Right? Everyone has that crumpet table? All right.
F for crumpet table, right?
Yes. F for crumpet table? Yes. I will put F. We're doing F for crumpet. I think I'm spelling this right. Table. I might have misspelled that, but I don't care. All right. Anyway, moving on. Let's see. This is an ongoing coordinated effort. So how do I know this? Because I obtained access to their private Facebook group. The Mad Lad herself. Insanity. Part 1 of the Hippocratic. Wow, that's a word.
Yeah, I don't think this was I guess. Yeah.
It's a Hippocratic apocalypse. Oh, you could have done.
It's hypocrite and apocalypse.
Yeah, hypocrite apocalypse. So hypocritapocalypse. Fuck, I don't know. Anyway, you come on. Okay, all right. Criticism one.
Thank you, Purple Valkyrie. All civilized people have crumpet tables.
Indeed, yes, that is true. This is fact. All right. Yes. I'm not sure what they are. They just spawn. They're like tribbles. They just pop up one day, and you're just like,
oh, so that means we can eat them?
Yes.
Okay.
As cereal.
You can eat tribbles now.
As cereal, yeah, it's gross.
Yeah. Ugh. Anyway,
moving on.
Squirrel.
Yes. There you go. I said hypocrite. Yeah, I meant hypocritical, but hey. We're also trying to figure out what this word that. Not only will they open this up with the litigation, they will also lose the tax. Oh,
yep, that's the big one.
God. I forgot about that.
That's the big one.
That is true. All about the money.
Thank you, Chris. I knew there was something else.
Yeah. I was trying to remember what it was.
Yeah.
I knew, at least from my point of view, it's that whole thing. Like, hey, you are discriminating against my religion or my political beliefs or my race, you can get sued once you're a publisher, because you're like any business at that point instead of just an open platform. But also it's like, yeah, they're straddling that line, and eventually they're going to cross it, and they are going to be so desperate to go back to being a platform. It's not even funny.
I would argue that they are already crossed that line. No one has just taken them to task yet.
Well, I mean, we could get into the debate of, is a line really crossed if nobody calls them on? Is a line really crossed?
It's true.
If no one enforces that line, or just, which, yeah, I would probably agree that they have crossed that line. But let's see. All right. This is simply too much to put in one leak, so I put it in 3 points now. The so-called Comic Book Whisper Network, which has been dismissed as conspiracy since 2016, is real, and I have hundreds of screenshots to prove it. I love that statement. I love this. This is already my favorite set. Hundreds, not just 2, all right? Not just like a dozen. We're talking hundreds of screenshots. We got all the receipts. We are raining the receipts down upon this earth.
It's not just some people just, messing around. It's hundreds of people making a focused effort. Yes. And here's the proof.
Yep. I love that. That makes me happy. I love that so much. The Whisper Network has been targeting men trying to destroy their careers and use their connections in the comic book media to do so. Who would have thought the fucking media was bought and paid for on...
I am shocked.
I am so shocked. My God, can't you tell? Can't you tell by my face that I am the most shocked at this point? Whisper Network members have acted unprofessionally and unethically. I would agree. Yes. What? Unprofessionally and unethically is like a compliment to what they've been doing. It is. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I'm not sorry. Okay.
Telling your customers to fuck off, that is highly professional. Everyone knows that. Yeah, if I did that at my job, I'd get a pat on the back.
Doxing people and threatening people's lives, that's not unethical and unprofessional. It's like, that wouldn't get you fired on literally any other job on the planet. At worst, they have engaged in what I believe. Yeah, there's when you start threatening people's lives, that's illegal. It's actually technically illegal.
Or ruin a man's career so badly that he commits self-deletion.
Yep.
Like one of the people in this network that we'll soon see.
Yep. And then she just goes about her merry way, like, la 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 la. I didn't do anything wrong. I just let somebody, end themselves with my accusations, and I'm so happy because, men are evil. La 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 la. Yeah, there's a special place in hell for you.
Mm-hmm.
Special place in hell. Oh, hey, Loki, what's up?
Hey,
how's it going? How involved is Hollywood? Targeted campaigns to rewrite history and spend it on the very. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was just, it's not just, this is just the comic book portion got leaked. The Hollywood one is going to be a lot more interesting because it will, I do believe that eventually the truth does come out. Now, when it comes out is the gray area, but eventually the truth is, set free, quote unquote. One day, people in Hollywood will get what they deserve. One day. It will be, that sucker's gonna be, that's going to be really bad. Really dark day. Because
I was so disgusted by what the Disney executive accusations that were brought up on Loki's stream. I was disgusted by that. And
okay, let me tell y'all something. When the shit they let people know, the shit people find out about is the tamest. It's always the tamest because the darker things are a lot more hidden, a lot deeper hidden. So just think of all the disgusting things that you have heard. That is a tame shit. Yeah, there are some power structures and power, like, I guess, how to put it, these empires of this established power that, man, you get on their bad side and you're done for. And people are so terrified that they just won't say a thing against it. So,
well, I mean, you can look at Michael Vick, on top of the world, gets doing something disgusting and horrible, pays his penalty, but that didn't stop dogfighting at all. It still goes on. He was just a high profile person in it.
Yep. Let's see. They use a whisper network because they know they get in trouble if they talked out loud.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're starting to, though.
Yeah. Well, that's a problem. Is when they get so, and this is where it gets interesting, when they're so comfortable that they're going to get away with stuff, that they come out into the open. That's a bit of the interesting portion, isn't it? So.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
This is her story. Dun dun. Yes, I just made a Law and Order reference. I can't not. You can't do that. And anyway, never mind. Just
be right.
Dun 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 dun. Say, I first heard about the Whisper Network in mid-2016 from folks. I can never say that word without sounding odd. From folks I knew at Image, DC, Marvel, and later Valiant. Depending on who I chatted with, hold on a second. I'll just keep it that way. Depending on who I chatted with, sometimes the group was called the Women's Network. Some other times the Whisper Network. Occasionally the Whisper Campaign. Eventually there were more conspiratorial names used mockingly. A friend called them Gender Swap 4chan. That's funny. Which became and to some inside. Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
I like FemChan.
I like FemChan too. It was the same group. The same 5 or 6 names that kept popping up in conversation over and over again. Probably the same names that y'all are kind of thinking of right about now, because I got a couple at least that I'm thinking of right now. Let's see.
Wait till we get to the picture where it shows that it's like, yep, everyone I thought was there.
Oh, it's glorious. As time ticked on, I'd noticed a trend on social media. Half a decade of rumors, false allegations, cancellation attempts, and they almost always tracked back to the same 5 or 6 people. Interesting how that works.
I'm shocked.
I know. It's almost as if they're so open and comfortable with it now that hearing this is like, I knew this was happening. This is just confirming the things that were happening. The goal of the Whisper Network, according to industry folks, stop using folks, was simple. Choose a target, smear them, and so they lose their reputation, their income, and are ultimately blacklisted, opening up job opportunities for the same people who started the smear campaigns in the first place. Holy shit. Have we heard that story like every fucking week? Like once a week, it feels like something's happening.
And just to be fair, I've been in creative circles. You always think you're the better artist than the person who got the job or the role or whatever. That's part of that is part of being a creative person.
It's a competitive. It's competitive. Hell, when I was in school, trying to become an artist, the same thing happened. We'd all sit down for our group critique in class, and you were secretly competing with people. And it was a once every 2 weeks type of thing for just one class, and that was for all of my classes. So it is very competitive.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I have an acting background. Same thing when you go for an audition. You're like, I can't believe they gave it to that person. I'm so much better. That's just part of it.
Yeah. It's like there's a fine line between arrogance and confidence.
Yes.
And sometimes you can spill over into arrogance by mistake, especially when you feel like you can slide it. I am so, I'm so much better. But it's that it is a confidence. What these people have a confidence in isn't, you don't end someone's career because you have confidence in yourself. Because if you had confidence in yourself, you would better yourself to try to beat them.
Exactly.
They do not have confidence in themselves.
Anytime I lost out on a role, I tried to analyze. Right, what were they looking for when I saw the show? I would see the person who got it, and then I would go, okay, that's what they did that I hadn't considered. So I would then keep that in mind, and I would try to improve myself as an actor.
Exactly, same thing. Man, at the end of every critique, it's like, what can I do to improve? The worst critiques are when you sit there and you learn nothing. No one says a damn fucking thing. You're just like, well, is this the most perfect thing you've ever seen in your damn life? And I've just rendered you speechless? Or do you not care? It's like, I need that feedback. I need that criticism in order to better myself. And what these people are doing are, instead of being like, hey, that person got to do Green Lantern. Well, I want to do Green Lantern. Well, instead of bettering my art style and challenging myself to do, instead of just a static standing shot, to work on perspective, to work on, go outside. Yeah, I know this sounds weird, but just going outside if you're a drawing artist, and just sitting in a park, sitting in a mall, and just sketching live people is the best way to practice. To maybe sit under a tree, get that, and quick sketches just to get your just better yourself. Because I did have people who specialized in drawing that I was friends with, and that was the best way to do it, live drawing from live people, not just photos.
Right.
To have that more complicated shot, to have that more interesting perspective, that interesting stance, that more unique look. A cover, what they want when you have a cover, they do not want that static stance. You bring it. You want to bring it hard. You want to make that thing shine. You want to make that thing pop. You want to bring your all, because that is basically your advertisement to why you should read this. And if you're not bringing it, well, then you're probably going to get passed up for the person who is. But what these people do is they're like, well, we're just going to get rid of all these people who are better than us so that we can sneak in and and take their place. And you're not bettering yourself. You are actually worsening the company. You are making the company worse. And
or you have someone with marginal talent get in, and they bring in all their friends that have absolutely no business being there, as we will soon see.
Yep. It's like, I believe in, I don't give a shit what your race is, what your gender is, what your sexual orientation is. I don't care who you worship. I don't care what your politics are. You bring your damn A game. You bring what you show me what you got. All right. I don't give a shit what you look like. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I want to see good talent. I want to see work your ass off. I want to see that shit. I want to see work ethic.
Every single comic that I have, I don't care. I didn't pay any attention to any of the names when I got them. It was this book looks cool.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is now, because especially the comic industry, have been so politicized, I now do look out for names. Mark Waid has made it clear he doesn't want me buying his books, so I don't.
Yep. Confidence is a feeling of self-assurance that comes from an appreciation of our abilities or qualities. Arrogance is characterized by having an exaggerated sense of our importance or abilities. Yes.
But I'm important. You should pay attention to me.
Because I'm a fucking who the shit cares, and I have who the fuck.
I drank a milkshake, and therefore I deserve to be an editor of a comic book publisher. We'll get to her.
Ooh, gotta love Antos. Gotta fucking love her. And yes, the Mob Mafia used to do the same. And let me try that sentence again. The Mob/Mafia used to do the same. Infiltrate a company, place their people in certain positions, implant lower tier. Yes. Yeah. It's very similar. Yeah. All right. Continuing onward. The same 5 or 6 names kept popping up in the conversation over and over again. Okay, hold on. I think I did that. Yes. Fem-chan gets me every time. You see, the goal of the Whisper Network, according to Industry Trend, was simple. Choose a target, smear them. They use their reputation, income.
Exactly, Colin.
Always. I know I repeated this, but this is so important. Whoops. Nope. Stop it. I'm on my laptop. Shush. This is so important. But we'll get there. Hold on. What did Colin say? Oh, here we go. If you don't like my politics, don't buy my sweetheart, I don't give a shit what your politics are. If and I have the same I have the same thing with my friends. It's like, I don't care what the fuck. I don't care. Just don't be an asshole. I'll be your friend.
And that's what Kelly Sue DeConnick did not learn.
Yeah. It's like, I really don't care. Just don't be a douchebag. Don't be an asshole. Don't be a prick.
It's like, if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book.
Like,
well, no one liked what you did with Captain Marvel.
God,
the book that's been canceled like 5 or 6 times now.
I forgot about that. It's like it'd run for like 3 issues and then get canceled because it was doing so awful.
But they need to keep a Captain Marvel book in production, otherwise the naming rights revert back to DC's Captain Marvel, who's now Shazam. So they have to keep a Captain Marvel book in print.
Here we go. You wanna So here's a tweet, one of the many lovely tweets that we're gonna be reading.
Okay.
Yes.
You want me to read the top one?
Whichever one you want to read.
All right. Nah, the writer who's a satirist is who misfired. Just characters based on a trend like Dazzler, Hypno Hustler, Rocket Racer, Thrasher, Ecstatic, US1, Razorback. Sometimes they work and sometimes they don't. You just think it's an SJW attack because you've invented enemies.
Invented enemies? Don't tell me. Tell the Whisper Network that keeps anyone who remotely leans right from working. There's countless instances of these creators being totally disrespectful to customers. Sorry, SJWs exist even though they're a social construct. Boom. Knocked out. Dragged.
Thank you, Drew.
Destroyed. Absolutely. Boom. Damn, son. Behind the scenes, these cancellations are painted as morally or politically motivated, but in the end, it's all financial. My dad has it saying, he says, if you want to find out why something's happening, follow the money. And
that's fantastic advice.
It's never been proven wrong on that. It's always about money. Always. Mm-hmm. No matter how much they say it's about politics, no matter how they much scream that it's about their hurt fifis, it's always money. Always money. Because let me tell you something, those gender studies degrees, they don't bring in the big bucks. Any bucks.
Who makes money off of that?
They just become gender studies teachers, or they become professional activists that really don't want to solve the problem that they are.
They just want to complain.
Because if they actually solve the problem, they would lose their job.
Exactly. They have a vested interest in not solving the problem. So they have an interest in getting money to help the problem.
Got it. Oh, bad. Okay. My computer does this thing where, like, if I try to click on a tab, it, like, spazzes out and throws the whole window to, like, the other side of the computer. So you see
Mine
me,
does
like,
the same thing.
It's like, what are you doing? Stop it. Let's see. As time passes, the group in question seemed more and more like a reality. I saw their influence. We see it quite a bit. Really, just follow follow Tug, EVS. Let's see who else.
Yellow Flash.
Yeah, Yellow Flash, Cecil. Any of those.
Any of the big Comicsgate YouTubers.
Yeah, big Comicsgate YouTubers. They'll quote tweet them. You'll see them. There's so much. They have to put up with so much shit. It's ridiculous.
My favorite is when the women in Comicsgate get attacked by these people, and it's like, wait, aren't you supposed to respect all women?
No. I did a while back. I did a Birds of Prey tweet. That kind of blew up in a bad way. I got retweeted by a bunch of bots, and the SJW started pouring into my mentions. And of course, I like freaked out and started blocking them all. And then realized that people were just trying to get blocked by me because they thought they were gaining status points or something. So I just ended up muting them. By the way, learn from my mistake. Do not block them. Just mute them. Just mute them, because they will take the block as like a status symbol.
As a victory.
Yes. So don't learn from my mistake. Don't do that. And
honestly, this is why I've been done with social media for months now.
Well, my tweet was stupid in and of itself. It was talking about Birds of Prey was doing awful at the box office, and I meant pre-ticket sales. I didn't say pre-ticket sales, but they thought I was just being yeah. So it came out a week later. In fact, it actually did do really awful at the box office. So basically, I predicted the future. But
I would take that.
One of the most insulting things that I didn't give a shit, like, really what they were saying, other than the fact that there was just so many. It was kind of like, it's a bit terrifying when you get dogpiled for the first time. But what I found the most insulting was there's like half of what people were saying was, this is obviously not a woman, it's a guy pretending to be a woman, because I disagreed with the status quo. That pissed me off more than anything. It's like, no, hi, full woman here. Hate to disappoint, but I just disagree with you because I think your opinions are incorrect. I'm not secretly a man. I don't know how I could fake that, honestly. But yeah, it was really obnoxious. So it's like, I get it. It's like, you must be a male because there's no fucking way that you could disagree with us. It's like, in their mind, they are a believe all women, protect all women unless they disagree. And on top of that, not just that, but you must be a guy because there's no possible way that a woman would be able to disagree. No way. No way.
And
what we're doing is right.
And you know, and EVS, he is such a misogynist that no woman would ever get any of his comics. Right, Eris? Mm-hmm. A woman could not possibly ever be interested in his work.
Give me a moment.
See, I knew. I know she has stuff. So, yes, Chris Persia. They don't exist. Women in Comicsgate have been labeled as traitors. I completely agree, and that's part of the problem. They live completely in an echo chamber.
Not interested in his work. Okay. Let me dig in here for just a brief moment. Actually, I don't have to get this one out. Not interested in his work. Okay.
That's the team over. Which my sister has that one.
Not interested in his work. Okay.
Right.
Not interested in his work. All right. By the way, I would, but I'm not going to. I have, let's see, which one is it? I have this in poster form, signed by EVS, in my fucking kitchen. So, not just that, but you know what? Let's dig in a little bit further. Not interested.
But wait, there's more!
Comic books. Here you go. Here's Tugs. Here's Tug stuff. You know, Tug stuff.
Oh, I didn't get the one with the ash can. How was that little story?
I haven't read it yet. It was underneath my Cyberpunk stuff. I haven't read it yet. Not interested in the work, right? No. Not interested, right? We're not interested? No.
Clearly not interested in Comicsgate.
Not interested in Comicsgate. There's no way that me as woman could be, oh my god, it's boobs. Fucking hell. Toxic.
Not boobs!
And I would show it. You know what? Hold on. Not interested in fucking Comicsgate. I'll show you not interested in Comicsgate. I haven't even opened this myself. Not interested. Try this on for size, fuckers. Try this on for size.
It's a cool shirt.
Yeah, that is awesome. It's for everyone, assholes.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, moving forward, I think I made my fucking point. I just like good art and I like good stories. So, maybe fucking learn how to tell good stories and actually draw something that doesn't look like I scribbled in 3rd grade, and I'll buy your shit. How about that? How about that? I have a special box dedicated to it. It is in my Comicsgate shit. I have a box dedicated to it.
Chris Persia.
Yeah. God damn, so frustrating. So frustrating. Thank you. I got it a couple weeks ago, and I have yet to wash it. I am going to wash it, and if we do a part 2 of this, I'm going to wear it on my part 2. Should have worn it this time, but you know what? I'm wearing my Tony Stark shirt, my genius, billionaire, playboy, philanthropist shirt. That says genius on the top, because hell yeah, I'm a genius. Fuckos. Goddamn. I'm going to put all of this back now, but you know what? That was good to make a point. Anyway, moving on. Yes, oh my god. We made Loki re.
Oh my god. What have I done?
Oh my god, you made Loki.
I'm sorry, Loki.
You made him re. I'm batting down the hatches. You made him re. Oh, Jesus. All right, going back to the article. Fuckers.
I knew this would take a while.
Women can't be stupid. God damn it. Dumbass. Anyway. Oh yeah, by the way, Malin's so fucking toxic that if you wear that shirt, he'll buy you a fucking drink and sit down and talk with you. That's how fucking awful of a human being he is. He hates people and women particularly that fucking much.
He hates people so much that's why he shaves his eyebrows and like covers them with his beanie.
God damn it, fucking eyebrows. I remember when we saw him with eyebrows like drawn on for the first time. I was like,
that was really disturbing.
Like I have very thin eyebrows too, so I remember when I tried to like do that. It's a big thing nowadays for people to like color in their eyebrows for some fucking reason. I don't know why. The first time I did it, I like freaked myself out when I looked in the mirror. So that was the end of that.
+5 to Logan for managing to channel his inner Greta Thunberg.
Oh Jesus! Oh. Oh God.
All right.
This article. I just had to make a fucking point. God, I hate it when people say, you're not allowed to like something because you're a fucking woman. Oh, fuck you. You sexist piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here. I'm allowed to like whatever I fucking want. Welcome to what feminism looks like, assholes. God damn it. Anyway, moving forward. I saw things, I saw their influence. I saw things I knew to be verifiably untrue go viral online. Funny how that seems to fucking happen. Almost like the truth doesn't fucking matter, and what matters is how fucking insane the story is. Appearing in what I thought were legit news sources.
We'll get to that.
We all have one of those days. I felt angry and helpless seeing innocent people attacked, but I did not know what to do. Isn't that a bitch? A few years passed, and by 2018, almost everyone I interacted with in the industry seemed to know about the network. From top-level editors right down to their letterers. Oh, rip the letterers. Man, you got bottom billing on that shit. Lettering's difficult, I'll tell you that. It was an open secret, but no one was willing to speak up for fear of being targeted. So I love this phrase. Open secret. Don't you hate open secrets? Everyone seems to know about this thing, and yet no one is willing to fucking talk out loud about it. I hate open secrets. Fucking do something. If you see it, do something.
Who was it? Was it Tess Fowler who said, we know where the bodies are buried? Okay. You know that if someone really has done something absolutely horrible, you need to report it. You don't use it for political clout. You report it to the authorities. Unless you don't actually care about that. You don't care that someone is thank you, Purple. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
It's just Brie Larson now. What's funny is guaranteed Josh would be a better Brie Larson than Brie Larson. Let's replace Brie Larson with Josh.
If I don't mind saying so myself, I do have a better ass.
I'm going to take your word for that. I'm just going to take your word for that. Oh my God. Have a good one, Bart.
All right, see you, Mark.
It was an open secret. No one was willing to speak up for being targeted themselves. They knew the consequences. Okay. It's okay. Y'all know Harry Potter. Everybody knows Harry Potter. Enough to understand this. Okay, you have been called out. Look at you again.
I shouldn't have said it.
You said it. I was wondering if you were going to say something.
I should have known he was going to say it.
Yep. Anyway, moving forward. I don't even know what I was going to fucking say. I got so distracted by that. God damn it. Oh my God. Okay, so yes. Okay, Harry Potter. So in Harry Potter, people don't say Voldemort's name. They tell him like who should not be named. You know who, and they give that power by not saying it.
Right.
You give these people more power by not saying what, actually like talking about it and kicking them out. You give them more power by doing that. And there will come a day where people are not going to take it anymore, and they're going to kick all these people out. And all of a sudden, all these people are just going to be like, well, I don't have anything. And just going to be whining and reeing until they're, they can't pay their internet bills anymore, and then they'll go away. But, yeah, no, it's not. It's not just limited to comics. But.
Oh, I'm absolutely certain it's not.
No.
This is what we have the information on.
Yes, this is just right now. I said the one for Hollywood. Whew,
oh,
that will be like a series when that eventually comes out, and I will not be the only one. Neither one. Everybody will talk about it. Big major news networks will be talking about that shit, assuming they survive it, and aren't caught up with them either. But yeah.
No, Chris, I don't have short shorts. They're called booty shorts, okay?
Yes, they are. Factually, I have to admit, booty shorts. Not short shorts. They are called booty shorts. That is their Latin name.
That's their name, yes.
So it's their Latin name. Booty shorts. Bootius Maximus Shortus. That is their Latin name. All right. Let's see.
So this Dark Pool guy, he brings up some excellent points.
Yes. Would you like to start with the tweet being quote tweeted, or how do you want to do this? I'll do the quote tweet.
Okay.
Because I want to exercise my inner fucking basic bitch. Hold on, let me make sure I'm actually going to give the correct person the correct voice. I'm just begging that people pay attention to who it's listening to.
Chris's comment's still up. Chris's comment's still up.
Oh. My bad.
Yeah, because there we go. I was blocking them.
How fucking... Oh, yeah. I forgot. My bad. I forget sometimes that y'all can't see what's on my screen. 100%. Why aren't y'all just... You know what? Why aren't y'all just here and make everything easier? Oh, God. No, these are shorter. These are booty shorts. These are cutting off right at the booty. The booty shorts are booty shorts.
My defeated victims.
These are...
Colin.
What? Oh, no. Rip.
Yep.
Rip. Jesus Christ. God damn it. I'm just begging that people pay attention to who is listening to and supporting survivors and who is building their brand.
So what did we learn about the 2018 comic industry this week? 1, there is a whispered network that only exists to out and blacklist creators friendly to Comicsgate. Got a book on Alterna? You're gone. You got a book on Vertigo and commit sexual assault? Let's not jump to conclusions. 2.
It's just allegations.
The severity of a crime is judged by who is reporting it. Tess Fowler gets hit on by Brian Wood equals massive industry scandal reported on by all comic media. I've never learned how to pronounce that guy's name.
I can't either. Just roll with it.
Person in question's victims come forward about his abuse equals industry silence. Comicsgate reports on it and is accused of sensationalism.
I love that. That's true. That's 100% true. Oh. Treasure shorts. I mean, that's not inaccurate.
Well, it would be if I was wearing them. They're treasure shorts.
Treasure shorts. They have the beauty, which is the treasure. Yes, we shall do that. Yes, we shall do that immediately.
Pantalones short.
Odious Maximus Pantalonius shorts. Yes, indeed. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh shit. I've been like having the chats for comedic relief. And after all, this was a secret network. Without proof, there's no point in going public with because members would just deny their existence and use their media connections to smear anyone who challenged them. Not just that, but you get called a conspiracy theorist. And once you're called a conspiracy theorist, it's very hard to take, anything you say like super seriously. Then things got interesting. I love that. I love that there's a whole section just bolded. Then things got interesting. I love
this is well written. I gotta give it that.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, one of my favorite people on the planet.
Yay.
Brie Larson. No, Brie Larson's still one of my more favorite than Gail Simone. Sorry, Gail. You have to do better. Brie Larson just.
At least we've actually seen evidence knows the meaning of exercise. I'm not sure Gail does.
Yeah. True. These are facts. December 16th, 2018. That's funny. That's Whisper Network. December 16th, 2018. Right around the time that I think either then or just a little bit afterwards, saw the first episode of season 11 Doctor Who and found Bull's Trek. I got introduced to the Fandom Menace. So that's funny coincidence. December 16th, 2018, Whisper Network member Gail Simone, who joined the network 6 years ago, 4 years before the following tweet was posted, mocks doofuses, oh my, who speculate that a Whisper campaign exists. All right. Gail, you've replied to my tweet 4 times this year. Does that make us best buds? You're going to bring out your...
Hold on.
What?
There we go.
Oh, God.
Yes, this is part of our Whisper campaign, according to doofuses.
Really? That's the insult you went for? Darling.
That's high quality right there.
High quality insult. Something that I would have called I would have called somebody.
I know, seriously, middle schoolers do better.
Middle schools do better. Yeah, they do. Oh my god. I don't think it's so much the internet. I think it's more the people than the internet. I don't know. I think maybe the internet helped them communicate more. I don't know if I blame the internet. I think I just blame these assholes for existing. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Leo. All right. I'm trying to keep a straight face here. Did I clear off? Yes, I did. Okay. Here's another tweet where Gail makes a list of fake things that the Whisper campaign is discussing in an attempt to laugh away the notion.
Today's Whisper campaign topics: 1, the good Ben Stiller movie; 2, covering up for bad smells at cons; 3, comic page glue; fact or myth.
They use staples, you fucking Neanderthal. Comic page glue. Comics page ads. That would be a better fucking topic to discuss. Why are you huffing comic page glue? What are you doing? Why is that a topic? I know she's trying to attend. I'd actually. The funny thing is, I would actually believe that these were, like, on an off day when no one needs to be canceled, that these are actual topics that they were discussing. I'm not kidding. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh god. At this point in late 2018, I was still skeptical of the Whisper Network's existence. I heard many stories of individuals spreading rumors and lies, and plenty of malicious behavior was going on behind closed doors. Always. Gotta love it. Though I wasn't ready to believe it was a coordinated effort or that collusion was involved. And certain people began openly mentioning the Whisper Network, and my attitude changed. Another one of my favorite people. March 26th, 2019, Heather Antos, a member herself, oh damn fucking straight she's a member, did not outright mention the Whisper Network or her involvement, but she made the English, trying to English here, but she made what some took as a veiled threat to those who got on her bad side. I'm gonna do this one.
Okay.
Pro tip: industries are small. People talk. Don't be a dick. Take your own fucking advice, Heather.
I mean, wow. It is basically saying, you know, it is, in a way, it is affirming that the Whisper Network was right here. You know, people talk, people gossip. And, you know, on the surface, don't be a dick. That's good advice. But coming from this person, it comes off as a threat.
I wouldn't call her a dick. I do something a bit more fun. Let's see. Milkshake Girl. All right. So for those of you,
I love that it even has it, you know, highlighted.
For those of y'all who don't know who Milkshake Girl is, let me inform you of who Milkshake Girl is. Heather Antos, yes, but you will know this tweet, like, really very viral. So give me 1 second. I have this pulled up. And yes, guys, this is definitely going to be a long one. Look familiar? Does it look familiar? Yep.
I mean, there's nothing inherently wrong with colleagues going out and just having some fun together. There's nothing inherently wrong with that.
No. It's just what this symbolizes.
This sea of no talent.
Yep. And yeah, this thing went viral. This sucker went viral. And oh yeah, gotta love it. Fucking hell, every time I want to just don't be a dick, given which meaning of the word she's using, that is assuming that someone's self-vagina. Yeah, I know, right? How dare she? How dare she? God damn it. I just look at all these chicks and it's like, I know that I'd hate every single one of them just by looking at them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you just look at them, you're just like, I just want to, just never speak to you and never hang out with you, ever. You look unbearable. Holy hell. And there's nothing wrong, and again, nothing wrong with women getting into comics. It's women with no talent, or just, human beings in general with no talent getting into comics because they have the right political agenda. It's like, oh, why is the industry failing? Oh, maybe because we hired a bunch of fucking talentless, assholes who fucking hell don't know what they're doing, and we just did it because they're women or they have a sexual orientation. It's just, Picture makes me sigh. Makes me just go, why are you a member of my gender? Go away. Get out of here. Heather, milkshake girl, Antos's colorful backstory. That's a very, very, very neutral way to put it. At Marvel and later Valiant is notorious in the comic industry. A conversation about office rumor spreading and bullying is never complete without someone bringing up juicy Antos antidote. Everyone has one. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Antos was, yeah. She was that high school bully.
Yep.
Of the industry. Yeah. It was. God damn. Up until then, I hadn't seen actual proof of religious skating, but then something changed in 2020. That could just define the whole year, though. Something changed in 2020. Oh my god.
Speaking of Heather, want to share this real quick?
Always.
This news just broke recently.
Alright.
Valiant Comics shutters New York City headquarters. So everyone, since Heather took over as editor-in-chief, Valiant sales have plummeted. And yeah, they no longer have a headquarters. All their people are now working from home.
They went backwards, guys.
Yep.
They literally put sucker in reverse and flew backwards in the business industry. By the way, fun fact, that's called losing the game in Monopoly. All right, when you lose your property, you're about to completely lose everything at that point.
Oh yeah, keep in mind, Heather also mentioned this. What thing has the worst fans? America.
And get the fuck out.
Yeah.
And leave.
And
we don't want you. Go away.
Before she joined, Valiant sold 61,448 copies over their 7 titles. And after she joined, 27,451.
That's a minor decrease.
Just ever so slightly, yeah.
That's a minor decrease, yeah.
So
that wouldn't affect their
that's
profit.
The person who's in charge of Valiant.
Yeah, Valiant's going to go the way is, well, how everyone else is going to go, pretty much, at this point. You put people who don't deserve the positions that, didn't earn the positions that they got in charge, well.
Mm-hmm. Because, yeah, she was at Marvel, didn't do well at all. They had a mutual, quote-unquote, parting of the ways. She then took over as editor-in-chief of Valiant, and, well, there were the results.
Actual, factual numbers and evidence that you have failed.
She doesn't know what she's doing.
No, it's in my opinion. Same thing extends to, like, Kathleen Kennedy. I think, personally, it's more merciful to fire people like that. Because I believe it's more of a cruel thing to continue allowing somebody who doesn't know what they're doing to continue what they're doing. I have been in positions where I don't know what I'm doing, and I get really, really stressed. I can't imagine having to go into work every day, but the only thing that's keeping me there is like a massive paycheck, which I wouldn't do anyway because I want to enjoy my job and not just do it for the money. But if the only thing that's keeping me there is power and a paycheck, it's like, well, then it's not worth it. I should go, but by keeping people like that in that seat of power, you're destroying them. Kathleen Kennedy's legacy, for instance, is not going to be anything good she did before. She's going to be known as the woman who murdered Star Wars. Heather Antos is not going to be known by anything good that she did before. She'll be the person known as murdering Valiant.
I don't even think she'll even be remembered that thing.
I'm just saying that's her legacy. It's not so much as like she will be remembered. That is her legacy. When she dies, that will be her legacy that people will recall. You know, oh, you were that milkshaker. Oh, it was, you know, you destroyed Valiant.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're going to be remembered as. And I think it's more merciful, and I think it's a kinder thing to do to get rid of those people and put people in charge who are actually qualified and have earned that, you know, position. Because it is cruel, absolutely cruel to make somebody come in every single day and do that job.
Yep.
And don't think for a second that they'll step down. They will not step down. They're addicted to the money. They're addicted to the power. They will not step down. It is a mercy for you to get rid of them, because they are. If you think they're enjoying their lives,
I mean, as bad as Marvel is, they did. That's how bad she is.
Yeah.
I mean, even though it was publicly a mutual decision, by most accounts, from what I've heard, they told her to get out.
It is. I'm saying it's more merciful to let those.
Yes,
people
I
go.
agree.
100%. It is way more merciful, and that's what we were just saying. Yeah, not just in their headquarters. I think it's more than that. When headquarters,
it absolutely is probably more.
Spreading, when HQ is closing up, that's when you know you're done. You're pretty much done with that.
Yeah. I don't know. Basically, one of the people that she has been very critical of, Peter Samedi over at Alterna, they need to start adopting his business strategy in order to survive now without a headquarters.
And for those of us who don't know what that business strategy is,
basically completely creator owned, and they sell directly to customers. They don't deal with Diamond or anything like that.
Dealing with Diamond's like dealing with the devil, really.
Yep.
And they rip you off so hard it's not even funny. Let's see. And yes, I agree.
Yep. Completely agree, Purple.
100%. Unless they do something good. I don't believe in just cutting people off entirely, because positive reinforcement is a good thing if, you know,
for sure, yeah.
If Disney makes something good, I'm not going to not go see it because, you know, people are like, well, we can't. I cannot go watch this thing because of shit that happened in the past. And you know, they made this evil, you know, this horrible thing, and they destroyed blah 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 and blah blah blah. Blah. I'm not going to go watch it because no. What you need to do is, if they make something good, you give them.
You have to reinforce it.
You reinforce. It's like a child. You reinforce it.
Right.
Okay.
Reinforce good behavior.
Exactly. If you don't just go, yeah, well, you know, I'm going to treat you the same whether or not you do something good or bad, because they won't learn their lesson. You got to treat corporations like children. Okay. So if it's good, you give them the money. All right. You give them you give them that. I don't believe in this widespread just, because they did this one awful thing, we're not going to do anything regardless of whether it's good or not. Because that's what SJWs do, and the Phantom Menace is not full of SJWs. We are not those types of people. So that's
you can the whole never forget, never forgive. Terrible. Never forget, but forgive. Be willing to forgive when people have corrected things.
Remember what happened, learn that lesson, you know, remember it.
Yes.
But you can forgive, but they have to earn that. They have to prove to you to do that. And if they do, then fuck's sake, make sure you reinforce that. You know, reinforce that kind of thing, because they won't learn if you don't do that. That's just how it is, man. And I think it's absolutely stupid, beyond dumb, to be like, well, there is this one thing, and it's like, that's what SJWs do. It's called canceling somebody because they did one bad thing that you're not willing to give them a chance ever again. That's what SJWs do. Don't be an SJW. Be a fucking independent thinker.
Yeah, but on the same page, though, if someone has a track record of ruining everything they touch. I don't hate Alex Kurtzman, but I don't trust him.
No, I said earn it. You have to earn it. That's what I'm saying is you have to earn that back.
Right.
Once that trust is broken, that consumer, that customer trust, that fan trust is broken, that goodwill is lost, you have to win us back. We will not come back and just because, oh my God, I like this thing, here's my money. No, you have to win us back.
Yeah, like I'm very anti-Disney right now. However, if the Mulan remake is actually really good, I'd be willing to check it out. Not for $30, but I'd be willing to check it out.
Yeah, I'd be willing to check it out too. I said this on Wednesday. It's like, hey, if Captain Marvel 2 is good, if its director is good, and they do a good job on it, I'll check it out. But you have to earn that kind of shit. I'm not just going to give you my money because, you're X, Y, and Z, or I like this thing. Another good example is, I don't think it's really a secret that I'm a big fan of the MCU. But the MCU's next stage doesn't look that great to me. And it's like, well...
No, I'm only interested in the Doctor Strange movie to be... The others I don't really care much about.
Yeah, exactly. And yes, I do agree. They should not have taken away Mushu. It's rude. The Mushu, the sassy cricket, and the song "Make a Man Out of You." I jam out to that song.
That is a legitimately good song.
It's a great song.
I really do like that one.
Anyway, moving forward to 2020.
Squall.
January 8th, before everything with the shit. Alex
Oh, that's right. Back then, we could still go outside and hang out with people.
Guys, do y'all remember January where shit actually was like normal and you can go outside, you can go into restaurants, go see a movie,
Before EVS launched his evil scheme to keep everyone locked down so they would have to buy his book.
Yes, it's all hashtag blame EVS. Always hashtag blame EVS, obviously.
It was totally his fault.
Yeah.
The lockdown happened the same day Cyberfrog 2 launched. It's all connected, man.
Oh my God, I didn't even realize that. That's hilarious.
Yes, it did.
Oh my God. It was him. All right. Alex DeCampia, who I would discover is one of the most active Whisper Network members. Funny, because I've never heard of this person until today. Openly admits there is a network. I have no idea. This was a slip. Very hard to make a slip on a tweet. Maybe verbally speaking.
Oh, I didn't mean to not publish this thing on a public forum that I had to enter on.
That I had to write out, stare at, and then hit tweet. There's no accidentally tweeting. That is accidentally speaking. There's accidentally saying words. There's accidentally... If you're going through the process of writing shit down, no. I have no idea if this is brazen attempt to show off her power influence. I would go with that one. But this...
No!
You want to take this away with your glorious soy voice?
Well, okay, I have a problem because I already used one of my Karen voices for...
Oh, they're all the same person. It's okay. Different bodies.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Hive mind. Right,
yes,
okay.
The hive mind, yes. They're all the same person, just in different bodies, yes.
He's been verboten on the Whisper Network for years. Time to stop whispering and start shouting.
Do it. I dare you. Fucking do it. Do it, Nate. Fucking dare you.
I am woman, hear me roar.
Roar.
Growl.
Growl. Say blue check mark, of course. Of course. Ugh. God damn.
Oh,
on June
Stephanie
16th,
Cook. We'll get to you later.
Oh, I don't know these. I know Souther Hendricks and I know Gail Simone. I don't know these people.
Oh,
man, I've been out of the loop.
Stephanie Cook. She's a huge focus on on part 2.
Awesome. I mean, maybe not. On June 16th, 2020, not that long ago, another key member of the same group, Stephanie Cook, someone whom DeCampia often praises, converses with, and trades retweets with, makes mention of the same group again without naming it directly. Oh my god, these bitches are fucking doing passive aggressive tweeting. God damn it, they're just like subtweeting themselves. Like, I'm gonna subtweet and be passive aggressive because I'm women. My god, that's not like one of the most annoying things on the fucking planet is to be passive aggressive and subtweet people.
Purple Valkyrie, yes.
And me read. Nah, I don't know if we can call them woman at that point. No,
oh, that's a fair point. It should be I am whammon.
I am whammon. Hear me. Oh, goddamn. Oof. God, oh, hold on a second. I gotta unclick that. All right. Without naming it directly. Yeah, no, because we gotta be passive aggressive because that's how us women were. Yay. Cook references driving shitty people. You people are the fucking reason I can't hardly use the word shitty anymore, even though I love using that word. Fuck off. Stop ruining words.
Exactly, Loki. Shitty now means male.
White in general, white male. Although you'll notice that all of these women are or most of these women, I guess, are all of
the troublemakers in this network are all very white
women. Thank you. Yay. Thank you so much for that. Fuck.
Oh my god, does that mean I can't trust you, Eris?
Sure.
I mean, I'm a white male, so I guess we can't trust each other then.
I'd have to. I don't think I'd look good with blue hair. You know, I considered it back when blue hair was what like some of the more popular YouTubers were doing and wasn't quite an SJW fucking shit anymore.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, it'll bring out my eyes. No, so I dyed it black instead. So, anyway, Cook references driving shitty people out of the industry. Fucking hell. Which is what the Facebook group has been working on. Why don't you drive yourself out of the fucking... Actually, you are. You really are. You're driving yourself out of the industry by destroying the industry. Good job.
Or at least someone's career industry. Like I said, part 2 is largely about her. We'll get to her.
All right. I had been working on in private for years. This was the most direct admission of the group's mission statement I'd ever heard. Yeah, see, it grows because they become more comfortable and they're like, we can get away with shit. So the more shit you allow things, to get away, it increases. There's escalation.
Exactly.
It will be deleted shortly.
And here's the here's the thing. I am not against a group where women can hang out and just talk. That's totally fine. Guys do that too. Nothing wrong with that in theory. It's when you use it to try to ruin people's lives. That's where it's a problem.
I have tried to be in friend groups with all women. And every single time that I am in a friend group filled with women, it goes to fucking hell. And I don't think it's me. I just think that once you start introducing bitches into the fucking equation, it's bound to just fall apart and go to fucking hell. That's just my opinion, but it takes only one in order to ruin that fucking female friend group. So I'm surprised these people have not turned on each other. I'm expecting them to at some point.
Once they're done destroying all the male careers,
they'll turn on each other 100%. Well, First of all, SJWs always eat their own, but because the straight ones will go first, the white ones will go, cisgenders will go. They'll be competing with each other about how Marxist they are and who's the most Marxist person on the planet.
Who's the most woke?
Yes. It's just... Yeah, once they're how to put this, once their goal is met, they'll turn on each other. 110%. I have seen it. I have watched it burn down before. It will happen.
Yeah.
If there were men in this group, they would be the first ones to go. But yeah.
Yeah. I have had an old friend who she passed recently. But she was elderly, and she told me several times she much rather preferred hanging out with guys because women just tend to gossip, and she just couldn't stand it.
Well, there's good people,
Oh, sure, absolutely.
I have my, Lori, Purple, Sam, Lady Miss, all like the women in this chat.
Oh yeah, I have good female friends.
But there are times, and I have seen it. I have seen it several times in my life, and like I said, it takes one. It takes only one.
I've seen it too.
And
it's like, look at that group over there. They seem like they are nice friends, and then they just go complete, and then they start murdering each other. It's like, what the hell happened?
Holy shit! What the hell happened? I just came here for a good time. What the hell? Y'all, I don't know what the fuck's happening. Y'all need to chill out. Yeah, no, but that's what happens. It is. It's unfortunate, but jealousy usually has a lot to do with that. Anyway, moving forward.
And immaturity.
Those go hand in hand. Finally. Yeah. Let's see. Did you do the last one, or did I do the last one?
I think I did the last one.
All right.
Yes. Center yourself.
Bring out my inner basicness. Whisper networks are not enough. They only protect people in the know enough to talk to people with insider knowledge. We need to do better at driving shitty people out of the industry.
And Stephanie Cook, we will see exactly who the shitty people are later, because you are in no position to mention this. And who gets to? And why does this Whisper Network get to decide who the shitty people are in the industry?
Yeah, right. It's really
are you talking about people who really love children?
Shit.
I would consider that pretty shitty.
Yep.
Or are we talking about people you just don't like?
Yep. And or this wrong fucking this poor Zoe. Poor Zoe that broke the other fucking day where she's like, I'm not black enough. It's like, girl, you are gorgeous. Shut up. Sit down. Shut up. Sit down. No, who the fuck told you weren't black enough? They need to shut up. They need to sit down because you are fucking gorgeous. You're gorgeous the way you are. You look amazing.
God forbid an actor have to, pretend. Shocking development.
Oh my God. All right, bye. Toodaloo. Bye-bye.
See you, Loki.
Yep. I guess.
Ooh, can we stream snipe him later?
Oh my God, we could.
Steal those delicious views, Loki.
We'll steal from you, and my God, we will consume everything. I also love how I do love how this article is written. I love this big, bold shit. I love that it's broken up. It lets you breathe. There's there's receipts.
It doesn't overwhelm you with information. Yeah,
with just fucking giant paragraphs of just text. You're just like, oh my God, it's a textbook. God damn it. But I love this. This has a style, it has a flair. It's good. I like it. Well done, Penny. Eventually, everything I had heard and read was confirmed beyond a shadow of a doubt after I gained access to the private Facebook book, which props to you, girl. I was inside the Whisper Network. Dun, dun, dun.
Bum, bum, bum.
This is a place where the Whisper Network had been colluding for years, and although their activity is not confined to just this site, from what I can tell, this was the first they met and started their coordinated campaigns. Comic book
women.
What? 443 members. Fuck. And look at these lovely people.
It's at least 2 people with blue hair.
Mm-hmm. Also, why do this? I hate it when people just do that. It's really annoying.
Yeah.
Members of the secret group called Comic Book Women, because we have no subtlety whatsoever. At the present time, there are 440 plus members of their secret Facebook group called Comic Book Women. From what I can tell, a few are regular users, but many of them have never posted. That's suspect, isn't it? And unless you're a member, this will not show up in search. I'm not going to click that link because
I'm not even on Facebook anymore, so I literally can't.
I haven't been on Facebook in so long. I don't want to click it because I don't want to know what's happening anyway. Secret Facebook groups offer the same level of privacy as closed groups, but operate under a cloak of invisibility. No one can search for secret groups or even request to join them. The only way to get into it is to know someone who can invite you in. Ooh, that's interesting. Kind of like Discord. Yeah?
A little, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit like, yeah. Let's see. The only way to get into it, everyone shared in a group is only visible to its members.
And look who our leaders are.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god.
Gail Simone, Zoe Quinn, Alex DeCampi, Magdalene Francis, also known as Mags Visaggio, Heidi McDonald, Tamara Bondvillain, I think is how you pronounce her name.
She's a Bond villain? I believe it.
Bond villain.
She's a Bond villain. All right. I understand.
That makes her sound cooler than she is. She's just a colorist, I think.
Yeah, how are you gonna grow up to be like, a bit lame, but like have the last name Bond villain? I fuck the shit out of that. Are you kidding me?
That would be Bond villain would be is a great last name. That would be great.
Great last name.
Yeah.
And then
is it Margaret?
I don't fucking know.
Margaret. I think she's a writer.
I don't know. I'm bad at pronouncing like names just in general, so I'm not taking a whack at that one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
And Heather Antos, she wasn't in that picture, but she is in this network.
Yes. And several key members of this group who work in comics media can no longer then try that again. And several key members of the group are women who work in the comics media and can be used to run damage control, including women like Heidi McDonald. They have contacts outside of their network as well with some male allies in both comics and the media.
Looking at you, Rich Johnson.
And just the fact that all these folks were secretly linked in a private network came as a shock to me, considering their reputations and accusations that they've made. Immediately, I began to connect the dots.
Yeah, and then Heather Marie, that's Antos.
That's Antos, yeah. Yep.
I don't know who the other two are.
I don't either. Don't care. Let's see. They've denied for years that they coordinate their actions in private. Isn't that funny, though? You would think that you would keep this pretty close to the chest, and they got so arrogant that they just like, nah, fuck that.
Oh, thank you, Colin. Myraid?
I don't know.
Okay.
My dude, I have no idea. And yet they've always coincidentally appear on Twitter. Yeah, it's like people who think that they're being really like they're subtle as a freight train. Okay, they're like, well, there's no private thing, and we're being secret, and by the way, we're gonna like coordinate shit, and we're gonna make things really obvious. Good on you. Retweeting and amplifying each other's accusations, signal boosting one another, and helping them gain traction. They're just like bots that just like get a hold of a word and just like retweet it. It's crazy. And their allies in the media, Bleeding Cool and CBR specifically, fuck.
Oh, those places are cancer.
Bleeding Cool, yeah, is basically it's cancer for your laptop or just your any digital device. Go on there and not have it crash. It's basically impossible. Let's see. Turn those tweets into stories almost instantly with no fact-check or verification, sometimes within the hour. Yeah, no. Probably because they already knew that it was going to happen. I'm going to explain who the key actors are, and from my perspective, how they coordinate these attacks. Key actors. There are too many people to focus on. Hold on. Out of curiosity. Okay. We're going to list this. Okay. I wanted to make sure that we were listing these. So, I'm going to start with one of the clear group leaders, in my opinion. Alex DeCampi is well connected despite never being part of the big two, since from what I've told, management is well aware of her bullying, harassment, rumor spreading, and unethical behavior that goes back years, and depending on who you're talking to, she's almost as notorious as Antos or Tess Fowler. She just
think about that. She is so toxic that Marvel and DC don't hire her. How bad is she? I mean, because they've had other people here.
Yeah. Imagine that. Imagine being so awful
that even Marvel and DC, like,
they won't even allow you in. They've let some awful people in. Really awful people in. She just wrapped up a graphic novel campaign on Kickstarter with David Bowie's son. Oh. The Hollywood film director Duncan Jones. It grossed over $366K. I thought odd.
Okay.
I thought that funding your shit through Kickstarter and Indiegogo was.
Oh no, Kickstarter's okay. Indiegogo is where right-wing nut jobs go, and that place must be canceled. Kickstarter has their blessing.
Even though they're the same thing. They're just different companies. They're like literally the same thing.
Yeah, but Kickstarter has professional gatekeepers that almost bankrupted the company. And they started a union for a crowdfunding company, and it almost crippled them. Great business strategy, guys.
Good idea. All the while, she makes basic accusations while demanding transparency from everyone else. Love me a good hypocrite. Fucking love me a good hypocrite. I love it. Oh my god. Fucking love it. All right, your turn. Bring in. All right.
Hold on. I'm getting some water.
Oh, I'm going to have to get some water too.
Okay. All right.
Basic bitch is murdering my vocal cords. Go ahead.
Comics publishers need an independent, dedicated HR person who victims can confidentially and safely approach when their freelancers harass colleagues and fans. And they need to be real consequences attached to those reports. But that would involve admitting that a problem exists. I need some more menthol!
Was not expecting 80-year-old smoker lady to come out. I was expecting pure Karen and soy. That took me by surprise. I got it.
Well, if you look up a picture of Alex DeCampi, you'll see why I went with that voice. It's she is a handsome woman.
I believe you 100%. Oh god, there's that shitty. Stop using shitty. I like the. That's so disappointing. God damn it. Now I'll take you into their private network. 2 years ago, on May 13th, 2018, DeCampia launched a private campaign to target an independent creator, claiming she was using her connections to have Simon and Schuster something cancel their book.
Simon and Schuster.
I can't believe that Facebook has a better fucking reply layout than Twitter. What a ridiculous thing.
Oh wait, this is Alex DeCampi.
Yeah.
I should be reading this. I'm sorry.
If you want to, you can read it. Are you ready? You good?
Yep.
All right, bring it.
Hey folks, so apparently Richard Meyer's shitty graphic novel Jawbreakers is going to be distributed by Simon & Schuster.
Which didn't happen, by the way. That was never, I don't remember that ever being a thing.
Nope.
Oh, Chris, you're right. I should have saved that voice for Mags Visaggio.
I think we're early enough in this. I think we're early enough in the process.
I don't think Mags pops up in this all that much. All right. Anyway.
Anyway, go.
So yeah, issue here because
I
don't remember Richard Meyer ever talking about having Jawbreakers distributed through Simon & Schuster. I don't remember that ever being a thing.
Jawbreakers, Richard Meyer. Is that your boy Zach?
Yeah.
Am I not correct? Yeah.
It is.
You get thrown off because his like handle online is your boy Zach. There's a whole story behind that.
Or diversity in comics.
Diversity in comics, yeah. But like it doesn't match with like Richard being his name. But it's because he apparently looks like a Zach, so people would call him Zach anyway.
Okay.
So regardless of that,
it was with Antarctic Press. I don't remember anything.
Press, and then Mark Wade did like Torches.
Be brought up later in this.
Yeah, that's what that was. I don't ever remember this being. Yeah.
Actually, scroll down. Is there like a bigger print of this? There we go.
Oh, thank God. Okay, because I'm over here just like.
Okay.
All right, I was about to go get my glasses.
Yeah, I thought they had bigger pictures of the screenshots.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
All right.
I have folks on mute for sanity reasons, but if anyone finds out more details on this, please let me know so I can talk to my folks at SNS and try to stop this shit from happening. Though if you've sailed through the weekend blissfully unaware of this comic's latest trash fire, for all that holy, do not go back and Google it. It's not worth it. Just turds being turds.
You know, my favorite thing is when somebody who tells me, hey, do not go look for evidence. Believe me right here, right now. Do not go look for evidence. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just believe me. I totally believe all women.
Yeah, there's no.
Is that the best picture you could come up with? My dude, come on. Come on. Like, yeah, this is my profile picture. Come on, girl.
Yeah, thanks. I didn't think there was anything with Simon & Schuster.
I only heard about Antarctic Press, and then they.
Yeah, it was Antarctic Press. Then, technically Kickstarter before they booted him, and then he was like, "Fine, I'll just go to Indiegogo," and he made even more money.
Holy, he made so.
Thanks, you stupid people.
He made so much money. It's insane. Oh my God. Oh, here we go.
Tamara Bond villain.
Yeah. All right.
Copyright.
I'll bring this up. Yep. Copyright. Can't have copyrighted music, even though fair use exists. But people forget about that. I saw that someone said this, but so apparently our little theme song about the Bond villain got some dogs outside my window howling.
It's coming from me.
But I saw that someone said this, but who knows how true it is? Are you questioning? Are you questioning facts? They're also threatening to sue Mark Wade, him or someone involved, using some FTC regulation because we're fucking perfect and the law doesn't apply to us.
They're delusional people. Oh, yeah. No one will ever. Yeah, there's no way Richard Meyer will sue Mark Wade. That will not happen.
Yep, that happened. Fuckers.
Well, that aged well. Tamara Bond villain.
Right, yeah.
We need to come up with something. We need to come up with a better nickname for her because Bond villain sounds too cool.
It's too epic. Tammy. I'm going to call you Tammy. Not that there's anything wrong with Tammy, but I can't call her Bond villain. It's just too cool of a fucking last name. Yeah. Although I think it would be funnier if, as like a super SJW chick, that her last name was Bond Girl. Heaven forbid women actually be fucking sexy. Holy shit.
That's toxic.
Oh my gosh. Oh God. They're delusional people. So don't know if that's actually happening or not. Yeah, it fucking happened, girl. And Mark's cool. Mark getting
I wish that this person expanded the whole thing. I want to read this whole thread.
So the Bleeding Cool article says this. Oh my God, you went onto a website that doesn't fucking. Oh, it's Bleeding Cool. My bad. Fuck. Never mind. That does.
So even one that's on their side, they don't like.
Yeah. Ugh, I don't want to give them clicks. Does it say what division? Because SNS are a pretty big company and generally way more discerning about what they'd accept. I have a hard time believing they would just get picked up. No,
it doesn't. I know how you feel, but it's a good article, actually.
Oh my God. Literally, actually, like always. They publish the retailers being harassed with names and addresses. So while this article might be good, I refuse to give them traffic.
No, they were quoting the colorist who made that claim. Maybe it's accurate, maybe not.
Not stoked on being included in that article after trying to simmer things down. Well, maybe don't be a fuckwit. A few friends have already asked Rich? Oh, Richard? No one calls. Fuck off. No one calls. Who's Rich?
I think Rich Johnson.
Rich Johnson.
From Bleeding Cool.
Richard Meyer. I was like, he's not going to fucking listen to you. Fuck off.
No. I think this is Rich Johnson of Bleeding Cool.
Yeah. Let's see. Because Rich, but if any of you want to reach out and ask him, that would be grand. Fuck, who says shit like that? Oh my god, that would be grand.
Okay, I found the article. I'm just gonna do some quiet behind the scenes stuff. Pay no attention to the gal behind the curtain. I need more menthol!
Oh, that's funny. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Bond French for good. Villain. So good, bad. A good villain. Oxymoron. Oh, that's funny.
Tamara Oxymoron. I like that.
Is it Tamara? Whatever, doesn't matter. Tammy. Let's see. In addition to contacting the publisher, others in the Whisper Network coordinated their efforts to God, fuck. My tongue is not cooperating when I'm reading things. Stop it. It's out to get me, I swear to God. Coordinated their efforts to contact media outlets to have the narrative change. According to the... fuck. Hell. All right, how about this? You want to take over? I'm going to go grab some water. Maybe that will make it calm down. Give me a second.
Okay. In addition to contacting the publisher, others in the Whisper Network coordinated their efforts to contact media outlets to have the narrative changed, according to the post in this thread. Again, in my opinion, this could end up as a defamation or tortious interference case, and has many implications regarding media bias as well. The following month, on June 23rd, 2018, DeCampi posted private text messages between herself and writer Max Bemis. Oh, this part makes me sick. In what appeared to be an attempt to damage his career. Despite Bemis being mentally ill, diagnosed with bipolar disorder in 2014, DeCampi still posted the private messages with malicious intent, in my opinion. According to US and UK law, this is an actionable offense. Posting private text messages without both parties consenting. Mocking someone who is diagnosed to be mentally ill. That is despicable. I know someone who has bipolar disorder, and they literally cannot control themselves. Hello.
Hi, Brat. We are not sponsored by Rizarka either. I promise.
Okay. So I read the paragraph where it says that she's posted private messages with Max Bemis.
Right.
And despite the fact that Max Bemis has bipolar disorder. And so this...
That's a bit...
This makes me sick.
That's a bit fucked.
Yeah, because I know someone who has bipolar disorder.
Same.
And they literally cannot control themselves when their medication is screwy.
Mm-hmm.
It needs constant maintenance work.
Yeah, it doesn't go away.
No.
It's there for life.
Yeah. And and you know the person will build up a resistance to one medication, so they need to, it's trial and error to get, to find out which one they can use after that. And
yeah.
So it's despicable to be mocking someone who literally cannot control themselves.
Well, it's already very gray area to have to be posting private messages like that. You have to in the world of social media, if you're posting private messages, you have to have a good reason. There better be a damn good reason you are fucking...
Look at the last sentence here. According to US and UK law, this is an actionable offense, posting private text messages without both parties consenting.
Oh, I didn't know it was illegal. I was just saying it was immoral and unethical. And you know what? Just ask yourself, would I want somebody posting my private messages to other people? No. So why the fuck are you doing it?
Mm-hmm.
Golden rule: treat others like you want to be treated. Fucko.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. So.
Hold on a second. Let's see. Does it? Oh Jesus. Okay, so it's not. It's just okay. So
yeah, it's just this. Yeah. Okay.
I don't really even want to like read them out loud, but if you want to read the messages, yes, we know you're the blue messages. That's what it works. The person posting them is the right side of the screen. Fucko.
Yeah.
Dumbass. Continue.
Max fucking Bemis, ladies and non-binary folk.
Not men. Fuck men.
Because he's the real victim here. I'm sorry, Max. Shitcoin is no longer accepted at this establishment. I'm the blue messages.
No shit. Thank you.
Ugh.
Oh my god. What is her title? What is her fucking title? What is Alex's title?
She's a writer.
She's a writer?
Yeah.
Capitalization, bitch. Learn it.
And also,
it's like, it's so disgusting that she posted these. I don't even really want to read them, like, out loud, but fuck. Like I said, the articles are in my description of my video if y'all want to check them out.
Yeah.
But
they're disgusting. And she comes off as someone who is belittling someone who admires her work. And this colleague, it's
I just feel kind of bullied by you. I think you're brilliant, but
fun thing about emotional abusers, they love to make themselves out to be the victims.
Projecting much there, Alex.
I know, right?
Which is what you are doing here, rather than listening and realizing. And
it goes off the screen. So yeah.
It's like emotional abuse. I'm confused. I don't think it was inappropriate, so I reached out to apologize. Remember, it's like, goodbye, Matt. Fucking hell, that's abusive.
Yeah.
This person thinks that she's awesome, and she's like,
and
he's clearly a fan, and then she's just like, hey, you're emotionally abusive, and fuck off. Like, wow.
Oh yeah, Chris, I can't do that voice for long periods of time.
Yeah. Yeah, rip Josh's throat at the end of this fucking good lord. Oh my god. This is so fucking good. I'm glad people fucking... There you go. Reacted to by 1037 comments. Fucking ratioed. Fucking ratioed. 2 months later, on August 26, 2018, DeCampia singled out Cullen Bunn for a private bullying campaign.
I think he's a writer.
You think? Yeah, I don't know who Cullen Bunn is. Hold on a second. Let me look up.
Yes, Colin, that is exactly what it means. It means the same thing.
Oh, he's Deadpool and Venom and Star Wars writer. Okay.
Oh, okay.
He's a comic book writer. Okay. There's an attempt.
I thought he was a writer.
Yeah. I was going to say the private attempt to damage his career, in my opinion. Good. Yeah. This was an attempt to loosely link Bunn to Comicsgate, even in the flimsiest way, which is all you need, apparently, at this point. Hoping it would prevent him from earning income if the rumors spread far enough. Publicly and privately, this is one of the Whisper Network's primary tactics.
Chris's comment is still up.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. My bad. Sorry about that.
Sigh.
I just saw this as well. Sigh indeed.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not on Twitter, but if I remember, I think the thing that she posted there, I believe it's he basically said comics are for everybody and we should just focus on making good product.
What a toxic ass opinion. Oh my god, everyone can enjoy comics. God damn. Saw this as well. Sigh indeed.
ignoring it only makes it go away for you. Oh, that's right. He also said, just ignore. He basically said just ignore, people that harass you on Twitter, and they will eventually go away. Which is true. Just mute them.
Yeah, that's what, going back to that Birds of Prey tweet that I did. Generally speaking, the internet's memory is 48 hours. And so I knew that if I just waited for like 2 days, everybody would fuck off. And that's what happened.
Mm-hmm. There's something else for them to get outraged at.
Yeah, there's something else. Somebody said something, But yeah, the internet's memory is about 48 hours. That's how long they will pay attention to it and then move forward to something else.
That was so last week.
If you bend the knee and you apologize for it, which I did not do, then it's, do I think it was stupid for me to not add on that part about early ticket sales? Yes, I do. Do I think that I deserve to be dogpiled like I did? No. But, I didn't come out and apologize and fucking be a little bitch. Cat Stags. I don't know this one.
I have no idea who that is. Ignoring it only makes it go away for you. Those in the crosshairs still get hit. If you can ignore it, you are privileged.
Fuck, I also hate that word now. It is.
And that's the thing. If you're still in the you're still in the crosshairs, so you still get hit. Not if you mute these people. And again, I also think that what is it? I had a thought and it went away.
I hate it when that happens. Usually happens on live streams.
Oh man.
Let's see. Well, at least now I don't have to feel like I should read all those collected 6 gun editions.
So you're admitting that you feel obligated to read something from someone as opposed to just reading what you want?
Yeah, I don't financially support everyone on the fucking planet because I can't.
No, that's crazy.
I don't feel obligated to do that either. Because there's enough people with enough, independent thought to choose what they want to spend their money on.
Yeah, my wife and I are looking for a house right now. Our budget is very strict because of that.
Yeah.
So
house is not a very serious.
I can't just support every Comics Geek title that I want to because I can't.
Yeah, and I don't want to fucking run myself down so that if something were to happen really bad, I don't have anything to back myself up. I try my hardest to basically give myself room to work with. And, I'm not going to go crazy and just go money, because I feel obligated to. What an awful thing, and how insulting that is as a creator. It's like, oh, you bought my shit because you felt obligated to, not because you wanted to. It's like, well, that's not why I did this, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. There have been people who I have heard, suggested, sub to this person, and and I check them out, but then they don't do anything for me, so I then leave.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you're not obligated.
I learned about Loki through Doomcock.
Mm-hmm.
Loki's content has kept me. So.
Yep. Agreed. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh my god. I stopped following him just recently because I saw him following one too many people in that Comicsgate orbit. Fuck, that's another word I forgot that they use. Orbit. God damn it. Though I don't remember who specifically at the moment. No, of course not. Good grief.
You don't have proof. Okay.
Yeah, I know, right?
No receipts again.
That's one bad take he has there. Oh my god, comics are for everybody. That's an awful take. It should only be for somebody, but we want it to be inclusive. Okay.
He shares it with a lot of people, like the clan. I don't know who that is. The clan. Okay.
All right.
And many of those people, in turn, mute what they consider the outrage machine, which is to some extent why they are so clueless.
Fucking bold.
Or maybe because you're stupid. I don't know.
What a bold statement to claim that they're an echo chamber. They're so clueless. It's like, no, y'all are the ones who do that shit. Who, anytime someone has a dissenting opinion, you just have to like fucking mute, block. Oh my god. Talking to some and then at a fucking hell, I will English one day. Apparently today is not that day. Talking to some of them recently at cons, they would often say something like, "Oh, I don't want to give them attention, so I don't say anything," which is like a thing they heard from someone that is the easiest advice to follow because they don't have to do anything, which and can feel good about themselves? ? Which is like not a question, but like I question mark this shit.
It's so. Yes.
Those names keep
if you
up.
ignore something, it will eventually go away.
Yeah.
Just unless it's a health problem, then you should get it looked at.
Yeah, agreed.
But okay, one of the reasons I left Facebook was I was just getting sick and tired of friends just whining about every single problem and not doing anything actually about it. They just wanted to complain.
Right.
And I got tired of it. But when I was still not willing to leave the platform, I needed them. So we're still friends. I can still, we can still communicate through Facebook, but I'm not seeing their posts pop up anymore.
Yeah.
It helps. It helped for a little while.
Yeah.
Then the pandemic happened, and I'm like, okay, I'm tired of people seeing I know aren't medical experts giving their opinions.
Notice which names keep popping up? Yeah, I do.
Yep, same ones.
Fucking hell. English is my native language, I promise. I 100% promise that English is my native language. I promise. I swear by it. All right? Believe me. Believe all women. You can believe.
But believe all Eris.
Believe all Erises. There's apparently more than one. Then most recently, on April 17th, 2020, Decampia began spreading unverified rumors that Dynamite Comics was not paying their contractors. Oh, that's an interesting name to pop up.
We'll get to Dynamite.
Yeah. This was malicious, in my opinion, and was only designed to hurt the reputation of the company. Well, they kind of did that themselves. She provided no evidence of her claims, naturally, to my knowledge.
Hey, folks, I heard from artist friends that Dynamite has basically stopped paying freelancers. And its accountant department, and I can't do this voice anymore.
You're fine. That's all right. Just keep going.
It's killing my throat too much.
It's all right. It's all right. We knew this was going to happen.
Yeah, accounting department isn't responding to anyone. So if you're waiting on checks from them or working away on books for them, assuming they'll pay, maybe make a backup plan. Oh no, awful!
Ugh. That was my masculine voice.
So surprised. Narrator's voice. She actually was not surprised at all, even a little bit.
Cringe. Oh, that made me cringe. Oh, she went like full third person on this bitch. Oh, why did you do, girl, nah.
Fingers crossed that people relying on that income will be okay. And again, she didn't provide any evidence, and this was completely fabricated. Did not happen.
She self-inserted her own fucking sign of sarcasm. Lol. Fuck. God damn it. It's almost like taking $300K from EVS wasn't worth it.
Mags?
Fuck off, Mags. All right. Once Molly moved to DC, they stopped hiring me. It's almost like the editorial run by mid or run by some semi-competent people didn't think about hiring what. No, maybe you just need some fucking talent, Kelly. How about you go find some fucking talent and then come back to me and come back to the fucking company when you have something to offer that isn't your fucking sexual orientation, your gender, or your political views. When you have something more to offer besides just those three things, then you might be considered for a job that requires talent. How about you do that? I don't know. Fucking bizarre ass concept. God damn, I hate it when people hire like this. Ugh. But lately, DeCampia hasn't been hiding her accusations and malicious behavior. Of course not. Blue check mark. We got a blue check mark, y'all. Blue check mark in the house. It's just that no one is calling her out on it. There we go. The CEO of Dynamite popped into a CG stream to donate money. Please consider that in the future. I ain't gonna be doing that no more. What happened? Josh, why? Josh, no. Rip. We lost Josh. Oh no. I have a separate screen for me reading this, so I'm not having to flip back and forth, but like my screen is not showing. Hold on a second. Josh, come back. Josh, no. Oh man. Oh yeah, got a receipt for that. Rip.
Hello.
You just cancel yourself?
No, my internet decided just, you've had enough.
You've had enough for today. You're not allowed to be a part of this. I didn't make sure that my internet didn't just die, that I didn't get nuked off the planet.
Yeah, that was fun.
I wouldn't be surprised if I did, but yep. Well, I don't. You don't like what I'm writing, don't buy it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but now that it's not about that though. That's the thing. It's they have to.
Oh, we might actually have to split this one into 2 streams because we're still on part 1. Part 2 is longer. You know what we might have to do? We might have to cover this on Wednesday.
Okay.
We have to cover part 2 on Wednesday, and it might be a longer stream. But holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I knew this was going to be long, but holy shit, we're at like 2.5 hours right now, and we're not even done with the first one yet. We'll play it by ear.
Yeah.
Y'all. We'll play it by ear.
Yeah, I have nothing going on.
Yeah, no, yeah. Let's see. Got a receipt for that, Mags? No, of course not. On June 25th, 2020, DeCampia publicly accused DC Comics writer Scott Snyder of lying when he pledged to not... Oh, I remember that. That made me cringe. His apology was like a confession you'd hear in like a fucking...
I promise not to sexually harass anyone. You tell people to do that? Okay.
I didn't need you to fucking... I didn't need you to pledge that shit. You should just be doing it. But, now I'm wondering.
And that thing was so poorly written, too.
Shit was awful, man. Ugh.
Yeah. I mean, the way it goes on, like, men in comics say no, and then it has, like, all those bullet points so you could put that in front of them so it can say men in comics say no to never abuse, harass, groom, or manipulate women or anything like that.
It's pretty. It is something. It is something awful. Oh, a second. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're good. Okay. Calm down. Okay. Sorry. My computer just freaked the fuck out. Okay, calm down. Okay, I accidentally like duplicated a tab, the tab that I was sharing, and my computer was like, no, you can't have two open. You're not allowed. Okay, we're fine. We're back. We're good. All right.
Two tabs open?
Yeah, not allowed. Again, DeCampia offered no proof of Snyder committing any sex crimes or that he was planning to commit a crime in the future.
Scott Snyder is mentioned numerous times in part 2.
We're doing minority reporting this shit. Apparently, we're just predicting that you're going to do something. Here is the link to the Bleeding Cool article publishing her claim that she doesn't believe Scott would say no to abusing her, harassing women. Jesus Christ.
This is cute, but 1, we don't believe you. And 2, it goes beyond this to things like speaking up and using your privilege to push change when you see that nobody of marginalized backgrounds are being hired as creators by a particular office, or they've only given token books because of people like you.
Here's the comics pledge, by the way.
Well, that's part of it, but yeah.
Or part of it, at least.
I mean, look how poorly organized it is. Men in comics saying no.
How about
to never abuse, harass, groom. Men in comics saying no to hold myself accountable for my own actions.
Yeah, that's just a human thing, right?
You can just put the title in front of the bullet point, and that's how poorly written this thing is.
Dude, this is so awful. It is like as if women can't do this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. That's the other thing.
Yeah. As if women can't do this. Women are such fucking angels. Oh, shit. Nope. Go away. Nope. Go back. I didn't want to go onto Twitter. Oh, my God. We have to start from the beginning. No, we don't. Okay. Good Lord. I didn't realize this was hyperlinked. I was just trying to click off because it kept highlighting it at the bottom. Never mind.
Yes, he might, Colin. Yeah, he might.
What? Especially not with USO. It sounds like Scott Snyder should have the cases. Yeah.
He very well could. And again, Scott Snyder is a writer. So what exactly do you want him to do in regards to hiring people of marginalized backgrounds?
Mm-hmm. Oh, and by the way, I start at 6 p.m. CST on Wednesdays. Usually I start at 2 p.m. on Saturdays CST, but nope, that didn't happen today because my morning was incredibly crazy. Let's see. Cute, we don't believe you. Here's the fucking thing, and fucking hard rip to Sanityville, apparently. Oh, now we're just not gonna load. Okay, hold on. Let me stop sharing this tab.
Try refreshing it.
Yes, and get it to load, and then hold on. Okay. All right. I've loaded it all. It is good now. It is good. We are fine. Everything's good. Holy shit. All right. There we go. We are back.
There we go.
All right. This is the next part, by the way. Yes, there you go. You can see it. La, 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 la. Blame Tom King. Rip Batman. Oh, God. You have been infected. Have I? Have I been infected by... No. Oh, God. Oh, my God. So... Decampia is a Zoe Quinn of... Oh, my God. From what I'm seeing, because I didn't know who Decampia... I think maybe I heard her name. Now that I'm hearing Decampia, maybe that's what the last name portion, because I didn't hear her ever called as Alex. But Decampia, like, the more I'm hearing it, the more I'm starting to kind of like, I've definitely heard this name before. I just can't place it.
Well, isn't it Decampy?
Maybe it is. Maybe it's Campy.
Whatever. She's irrelevant.
She wants to come onto my stream and pronounce it for herself. She can. Hit me up, girl.
It's the Campy.
I don't know. Really? Maybe it is. I don't know. It can't be. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's who I'm doing it. Okay, John Decampia. Decampy. Maybe it is E. I don't know. Campi. Oh no. She part pie. Is that why she hates EVS so much? Oh God. We've discovered the truth.
That's why she's so scared of him.
That's why she hates him and scares him. He eats my people. For fun.
We've uncovered the secret.
We've figured out the truth. Oh God. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm guessing John Campia is probably Campy. All right, we're gonna do Campy from now on. Campy. That actually sounds funny. From what I've seen, Decampy has deep personal relationships from certain members of the comic book media, which I believe is why she feels so emboldened to do and say what she wants with no fear of consequences. Oh, the consequences shall come, and this is part one of the many consequences. And from my perspective, Decampy mirrors her Whisper Network comrade Zoe Quinn in so many ways, whose deep personal relationships with the gaming
She's gotten someone killed?
Oh. Possibly. I don't know. It's not. It's Zoe Quinn.
Yeah, she's a piece
She's
of
also
work.
running for Congress. Isn't that nice?
Oh, joy.
Yeah, great. The glowing praise about Decampy from certain outlets paints a picture. Take the following excerpts more like... That's a word. The fuck is that word? Hagiographies.
I guess. I'm not that snat, so
I ain't of that level of snotty. Campy, yeah, I'm going with Campy, but I thought that the idea of Campa would be funnier. For example, somewhere from Rich Johnson. So here we go. Here's some articles. Lovely articles. Now working with the legendary comic creator and a bit of former Bleeding Cool. That's all you really need to hear. Alex Decampy. There's a lot of shilling happening.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. About the shilling.
Oh, she used to work for Bleeding Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She used to work for Bleeding Cool.
All right.
Let's see.
He's one of the greatest living comic book writers.
Is she though? Is she? Hagiography. I thought it was a play on words. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I've never seen hagiography before. I've never seen that. It's one of the greatest. That's shilling. Shilling. I call that shilling. Now, saying Leonardo da Vinci as one of, Vincent van Gogh, one of the greatest painters of all time. I believe that's accurate. I think that's kind of, we can all kind of agree on that. I don't think I'd agree with the Campy being one of the greatest living comic. I like that she has to say living. Nothing like making exceptions for your fucking, title.
Alex de Campi is one of the greatest living comic book writers named Alex de Campi.
Yeah, right. Okay. Although she managed to work in relative obscurity. Okay.
Despite being one of the greatest living comic book writers.
Yes. When you're really great at what you do, you get kind of thrust into the limelight.
Thanks, Chris.
Oh! Look, smart chat. Good job, chat. You are great. Narvi is a biography of a saint or an
classical.
Yes, that thing. And by extension, an adultery. Fuck, that is not how you say that word. Can you read this for me? I'm embarrassing myself.
A hagiography is a biography of a saint or an I got tongue-tied.
Eccleston leader.
Ecclesiastical leader.
Yes.
By an extension, an adultery. No, it's not adultery.
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah.
I gave up after.
And idealized biography of a founder, saint, monk, or icon of any of the world's religions.
Okay. Oh, it's Wikipedia. Okay, that explains it.
That would explain why it might be wrong.
Adulatory. I had a long week, y'all. He's house hunting. Give us some leniency, okay?
Yes, I'm house hunting. It's not that I'm stupid.
No, he's just
totally. It's because of house hunting.
We're of the infinitely tired. Oh my god, we've joined a clan.
We are Mark's disciples.
Oh my god, we've joined a clan. Oh no, not clan. We can't say that. We're too white to say that shit.
Snort counter.
Oh my god. Shush. Big words are bad. No.
Yes.
Tired brain is bad. Tired brain bad. Yes, tired brain bad. There we go. And lately, her online bullying and harassment has gotten even more brazen. And most recently, June 25th, 2020, I like that they boldened the dates. That's good too. The Campy all but told her Twitter followers to DM her if they wanted to hear rumors about the jerks whose career she'd like to damage back in. Oh, Jesus Christ. The balls on this woman. This sort of open and casual comment on destroying people's livelihood has still gone unchecked.
Children, you can just DM rather than playing Guess the Jerk in my mentions.
I really wish I picked a different voice.
Yep, I can hear it. I can hear your vocal cords going, nah! Why? Malicious tweets like this go regularly unchecked because the Campy knows her vast media contacts, allies to the Whisper Network. Sorry, that was so dramatic. That was such a dramatic little insert. That was funny. Won't hold her accountable. And while others have their careers destroyed, she remains untouched and never faces any scrutiny or is asked to even back up any of her claims. I fucking hate it when people do that. I do. Absolutely fucking hate it. The theory goes something like this. What?
Colin.
Oh, shit. Wait. Or like a product jerk, at least it applies. Nope, that goes on the other side of the pond, too.
True.
I just wasn't thinking about that. Pardon me. It's not a regular thing I think about. Not bad. Oh, God. There goes something like this. Anyone in the comic book industry media is already in the Whisper Network's pocket or is simply too cowardly to speak up. I think that can go for anybody, really. In my humble opinion. Anyone outside of the comic book media won't pay any attention to this disgusting behavior because the comic book industry is simply too small to make a national story out of it. True. But make no mistake, if Jim Lee or Joe
Quesada,
yep, all right, publicly made a statement like this, every media outlet on the globe would be reporting in it within an hour. And those men would be expected to resign.
Damn straight they would.
Damn, yeah, exactly. It makes us. They don't have the privileges that the Whisper Network provides. I got distracted. We call that crossed wires. That's what we call that. What kind of chicken? I'm sorry, what? Things to watch for when this story goes public. Who defends Alex DeCampi and the rest of the network? Yeah, that's interesting. That would be interesting. The most vocal supporters will likely be networks, allies, and this is where okay, you should have had this up there. And you should have. All right, you were doing good on your spacing, and then you kind of fucked it at the end. But you know what? I'll give you a pass because you did so well. Most vocal supporters will likely be the network itself, which comic book media outlets will totally ignore this story.
Pretty much everyone.
Pretty much, yeah, everyone. Exactly. Marvel DC companies will take action. Wider HR effort is needed. The HR needs to actually do what HR is supposed to do.
Mm-hmm. And not be a bludgeon for bullies.
Exactly.
Which is what it's become. It's the bludgeon. HR was originally supposed to just help people. Hmm? Wow.
You don't need to apologize, Colin, my dude. This is a very serious topic, and having a bit of comedic relief, like not only like with our voices, but like also having the chat in here. It's like because this is very serious shit. It's nice. It's a nice contrast, and I appreciate it. See, anything comes from a series of articles. I hope a level of professionalism returns. I would love a level of professionalism to return.
Oh, that'd be fantastic.
I love that. Let's do that. Do that shit. I like it. Words. Now that they've been exposed, this narrative will the Whisper Network and their allies return to the media run with. Only target right-wing extremists, or we only target sexual pressures as their logical defense. Yeah, guaranteed. That's probably. Yeah. In my opinion, these will be the lines that they use to justify their lies, bullying, and collusion. But this is simply untrue. I might have been slightly more clear in 2016 when the targets were almost exclusively on the right, though I would argue few were extreme. But in 2020, the Whisper Network, it's anyone right of their ideals. It's not the right. Mm-hmm. Anyone right of their ideals is too right. Mm-hmm. You have to be at their level of left or further left.
And God forbid someone's like, a centrist like me, because that's like just evil.
Me too.
Like I have voted both ways in elections.
I don't fall in either political category.
Exactly. Same here.
I just think that both have a point and both are ridiculous in certain areas. So it's like I don't believe that just one is the answer. I think there needs to be I think people need to work together a little bit more, but I know, fucking cancel me, I guess. Yes, they're targeting liberals. There's a lot of people that are being called alt-right, like extremists, that are liberals.
Yeah.
Because they don't agree with the extremism of their behavior. And why not? Since every conservative creator has officially been soft-blacklisted from the industry thanks to their ongoing efforts. There is effectively no right-leaning creator. Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah,
and that's just how it is. It's like they will eat their own. That is always how it is. It's not over. I have a lot more evidence. Just continues to pour in from various sources. So you can see, this is beautiful. Look at it. Look at all.
Heather Antos, Bond villain.
Okay, my one complaint is it's not in alphabetical order.
Yeah,
that's my one complaint.
Tess Fowler. McDonald, Amy Chu, Saggio. Beautiful. Bond villain.
If you share this, I can't pronounce your hashtag, girl.
Yeah. The hashtag is weak.
Oh, I like the hashtag. I think you should have just gone with hashtag Whisper Network. I think that would have gone better.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it simple. That's usually what you need to do.
Yeah.
Help us spread the word. Yeah. Hello, we are spreading word. There you go. Ta-da. La la la. Let's see, not even anymore. You have to. Yeah. Fuck. How many times has J.K. Rowling been canceled now? To be fair,
she's too rich to care.
Yeah, she don't give a shit because she's making bank, but man, like she has
what other completely unneeded backstory should I put in my characters?
We just shove more unnecessary backstory because thanks, JK, thank you so much.
I remember the riff tracks where Dumbledore died, and like as he's falling, they make the comment, "Don't retcon me gay."
I remember when she said that, when she was like, "Hey y'all, Dumbledore's gay," and the memes. Oh, the memes almost made it worth it. It was amazing. And yes, Colin, I know that, but I'm having my brain and my mouth can't figure out how to pronounce it. So I can't pronounce. I don't know. I just feel like it could have been. We could have just had it simpler. So that's part one. That was part one.
On to part two.
Whew, part two, y'all.
Yeah, that was long, and I do find it interesting. Okay, so, when was this article published?
8th of July.
8th, yes, July 8th. A few weeks later is when, because they specifically targeted Dynamite during that whole thing.
Yeah,
Dynamite Comics was mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
A few weeks after that was posted, Gail Simone in that Whisper Network got Cecil's cover taken down.
Oh.
Do you think that was coincidence that this article dropped and now they're a little scared, so they're ramping things up a little bit?
Oh yeah.
Because we had the whole issue with Dynamite Comics and Cecil. We also had Tom King going after Jay Lee.
Uh-huh.
That happened only a few days after that, so I'm not convinced that this was just coincidence.
All right, we're gonna do part two, but
okay,
we need to do part two. I'm gonna have to go heat something up and eat it on the stream. This is something I didn't think I was gonna ever do. But my energy banks are fucking dropping as we speak, and I'm going to need to get a little bit of food.
Okay.
So I shall return shortly. Give me a second. I have a leftover Taco Bell burrito in my refrigerator that is calling my name.
Living dangerously. Okay.
We are a classy professional operation. So, give me a second, and we're going to continue. We're going to finish this shit today. I promise you we are. I don't care how long it takes. We could be here for 3 more hours. We don't know.
Hair is bad.
We're going to do long hair is bad. Yes. All right. I shall be back.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll cover that when she gets back here. Let me pull up the chat now. In celebration, I shall grab a cold can of Coke. You go, Chris. Aim high. Aim high, buddy. Man, everyone's going to get something to, eat or drink. Let's see. How many people we got watching right now? We got 10. We got 10 people watching. That's not a black eye. I need to do some more detail work on that. That is actually a cybernetic monocle. I don't know if you can tell that. Thank you, Chris. Chris got it. Yeah, so my avatar is nearly completed. We need to do a little bit more detailing on the monocle, and then my wife has the preliminary drawing for her avatar done, and is going to be starting the coloring it and doing all the detail work. But she has the primary sketch for her avatar done. Sniff some internet guys to make it. No, but I do have a backstory for the fox having cybernetic stuff. I do have that. Oh, Eris, you're still muted. There we go.
We are dining on only the freshest cuisine today. Leftover Taco Bell.
Only the finest.
All right. We are going to...
Oh, and thank you, Purple.
Yep. Cyberfox. Cyberfox.
Yeah, Colin asked if it was if I had a black eye. I was like, no, it's a monocle.
Oh, that's what I said. That's funny. That's exactly what I said when I saw it. And I over-nuked my burrito, so now it's like flaming hot. So I can't eat it at the moment. Rip.
Okay, I'm going to take this opportunity to get some more water.
Onward. Go forth.
All right, be right back.
Yeah. Break time on the stream. Da, da, da. Thank you, Colin. But I think Josh and I are going to finish this up. Here's something he really, really, really wanted to. He really wanted to dive in on. Thank you. Thank you for asking and offering. This might beat my last stream, my last week's stream, which was like 4 hours long. So it is going to be delightful. And thank you for everyone who is sticking around and chilling with us. We knew this was going to be a long one, but this might actually break the record for longest afternoon Discord and delight ever. What are we gonna call it? It's AD. So is it ADAD? A dad. Longest a dad ever. Yeah, and so that last article was written on the 8th of July. This is written on July 30th by the same person. So this is definitely going to be. This is not going to stop. Like, I believe her when she says that she and it's one of those funny things. Like, I remember in school where like you'd finish and you'd go and you put your paper in the tray, and then all of a sudden like half the class stands up and goes and puts it in because they don't want to be the first person to do it. For some reason, they wait for someone else to do it first. That's what it seems like is happening with this. Like having the first all
right, back.
Release of the Whisper Network shit has just flooded in a whole bunch of other shit. So it's kind of like a domino effect. Hello.
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 I got some Dr. Pepper. I got an orange. I'm good to go.
You know what? I'm actually going to switch to just my avatar while I'm eating, because the last thing I want is screenshots of me eating a burrito. So,
it's probably smart.
I am planning for the future. I know screenshots exist, so you know what? You will not get one of me eating a burrito.
Probably smart.
Yep.
I mean, we do have Purple Valkyrie eating spotted dick, so that there is that. Oh no, I made you choke on the burrito.
I wasn't expecting that. All right. Oh my god. Yep, the match is starting to slip. Exactly. All right. Whisper Network Part 2. I fucking dare you. So rude. Rude. So mean. Alright. Whisper Network Part 2. Electric Boogaloo. I am disappointed we didn't
Which
go
I've
with
seen that
like
movie. I have seen Electric Boogaloo.
Oh, no.
It's not very good.
Well, the title's fabulous, so.
Oh, it's the greatest sequel title of all time.
Oh, definitely. Media cover-ups and coordinated future attacks. My favorite things. Since exposing is, like I said, it's very important. So the last article was written on July 8th. This is written on July 30th. So, or published, I should say, not written. Since exposing the Whisper Network, tips and testimonials have flooded into Bleeding Full inbox from all corners of the internet. I feel like a tectonic shift is happening, and we're still nowhere near done with decontaminating the comics industry. Perhaps this series will be enough disinfecting light to foil all those wicked plans. We'll see. She says, and we shall see. Come on, Penny. For this installment, I'm going to first present an untold history lesson of a massive crime that was initially reported and swiftly followed by media coverage. Media cover-up. Sorry, my bad. Actual coverage. Cover-up. That I think a lot of people completely miss. Sometimes it's what the media doesn't report that makes a difference. That is true. Then we will go back into the secret society, the secret Legion of Doom. Secret Women of Comics Facebook group. Why on Facebook of all places? That's such a
because
weird...
they're all spinsters.
Oh my god. You are right. Holy shit.
I mean, there's no one under the age of 30 in these groups.
True. I wouldn't be allowed. Rip. Oh, that's right. I don't have the right opinions to be allowed in regardless.
Well, you're not a whammon.
Oh, no. I'm an apple. I'm an apple. And you know what?
Yeah.
I'm actually, you know what? I'm neither man or whammon. I am apple. Hear me crunch.
So stunning and brave.
Oh my ass. Or I will demonstrate that why I think this popular DC Comics writer is the next target of the Whisper Network. But while we're in there, let's expose some of the head honchos of the group. Who the head honchos of the group are. There we go. There's a shell. There it is. Oh, hi. Hello. No. Oh, God. What is this? Oh, Jesus. Why? Okay. All right. I guess we're going to have to deal with that. But before we dive in, let me quickly recap and answer the most common reaction to part 1 of Whispered Network Expose. Is this thing even real? Oh God. Ask me about my feminist agenda. Oh God, that's what that is. Arrogant female Whisper Network member. Yeah, she's too pretty.
Yeah.
Too pretty. Oh, sure, the Whisper Network exists, but 99% of the time, we're not even talking about guys. You just...
Oh.
Did you just fucking assume their gender?
Are they assuming their sexuality?
I don't know. Oh my God. A few days after part 1 dropped, writer Amy Shu, that is Shu, right?
Chu, yeah.
Chu, right? Chu casually confirmed the existence of the Whisper Network.
Oh yeah, we're trying to destroy people's careers.
I'm just casually doing this shit. Which she dubbed the Arrogant Female Whisper Network on Twitter. Doesn't that sound like a great name for branded merchandise? No. You want to take it away? Take it away.
Oh.
By the way, I'm a member of the Arrogant Female Whisper Network, which is neither run by Gail nor Alex, as he claims. And thanks for the new name, we are talking about enamel pins and stickers. And this is precisely why we have a closed group for women, non-binary, and trans pros.
But they presented evidence that you're not talking about enamel pins and stickers.
What is evidence? What is this fucking evidence I'm hearing of? I don't believe in it. I don't believe in evidence. Of course, the Florida man, dude. Oh, here we go. Time to bring the soy in. I believe in you, Josh. I believe in you.
Oh my God, I'm eating my orange right now. Okay.
Oh no, we have been thwarted by the orange. Oh dear. Orange, right. Orange fruit bad. Orange fruit bad.
Orange fruit bad, yeah. No, orange fruit good because it's very tasty. Anyway.
These are true. These are facts.
This is why the bathroom line is so long at Comic-Con. We all go together and plot the destruction of the comics industry. Laughy face. Also, rest assured, 99% of the time we're not talking about guys. More like how tired we are and lots of cats pics. #women in comics. In fact, this is damning evidence of a much larger conspiracy beyond us to turn everything we do and make it about the guys.
But what about the evidence?
Oh my God. Oh no. Evidence. Has to be conspiracy now that there's evidence. Fucking hell. She trying to convince her followers that this secret group for women, non-binary, and transgender pros that I've uncovered only exists to talk about how tired they are and share cat pictures 90%. No. Alex the Campy has replied to those men who claim to be innocent of sexual assault. Cute, but oh, hold on.
Cute, but we don't believe you.
Cute.
I don't think Alex the Campy's mentioned all that much in this one, and my throat thinks it. I really don't think I can do that voice again.
Yeah, yeah, it is. Like when I say dude, it is for the most part a gender-neutral word, but sometimes I do mean a guy. And if I'm being specific about the gender, I say dude and chick generally. Not just I know. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's so toxic and problematic.
Oh God. It's such a shitty thing to do. my god.
It's so shitty. Oh my god. We have to say words like shitty because we have like no ability to come up with like clever words because we have like the vocabulary of like a middle schooler.
Exactly. Oh my god. Chicks are cute and fluffy. Some, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
It isn't wrong, yeah. Yeah, but we don't believe you. Oh my god. Sips fucking pumpkin spice latte. I don't believe you. Oh my god. Part 1 recap. Do we really need to read part 1 recap?
I think we can just skip it.
Yeah, we already did. I mean, this is, I mean, honestly, like, it's, oh god, Regina George, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Orange, you acting toxically, Eris? I wasn't the one eating the orange. That was the fox. Get it right. Let's see. Okay. Like I said, so before, but I'll say it again because I'm just like, I'm not going to assume everyone who's in here has been watching it for the entire stream. So once again, if you want to read this portion of it, the links to the articles are in my description. But since we just finished reading part 1, reading a part 1 recap seems a bit ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna skim it real quick though, just to make sure that like there's nothing in here.
Gail Simone, Zoe Quinn, Mags Versace. Yeah. Those are the heavy involvers.
Oh, fun! It's a video. Not.
Defam? I'm not sure how to pronounce it.
What? Oh, sorry.
Dan fan?
Dan fan?
I guess.
Previously dubbed Axe to Camp in the Regina George. All right, Regina George is I think Mean Girls, if I'm remembering correctly. I have not seen Mean Girls. I know I'm awful. But if I'm remembering, that's the head bully at in Mean Girls. Let's see. Of the group.
Okay. Because I didn't get the joke at all.
I think. Hold on.
I've never seen Mean Girls.
Regina George. Yeah, Mean Girls. She's like. God damn, I hate her face. Okay, hold on. Un momento. Yes, I did just say something in Spanish. Yes, I guess cancel me because I'm not.
Cultural appropriation.
Yes. All right. This is Regina George.
Oh, okay.
This is Regina George. Yes. All right. Okay. I'm getting rid of the milkshake crew. Because bye.
If only the comics industry would get rid of them.
Yeah, right. Let's see. Here we go. We are back. All right. So, Regina George of the group also noticing how Rich Johnson, the comics book interestingly. Oh, he's the fucking person of Bleeding Cool. Okay. Frequently managed his site as more of a PR department for DeCamp. Yeah, he simps for her. He's a fucking Rich Johnson is a fucking simp for. Yeah, even those 2 articles is pretty clear that he's just fucking simping for her. Again, the writer named Stephanie Cook, acting as some sort of apprentice. Oh, great, a fucking Sith apprentice. Great.
Oh, I can't wait to get into this one.
But we're gonna take a look at the script. So,
Colin.
Oh no. Hard.
We have the best oranges, the greatest oranges, and we're going to make Mexico pay for them. I don't know why it didn't sound anything like him.
It took me a minute, but I got it. It's good. It is. That was funny. Oh my god. Johnson, Stephanie Cook is under producer. Okay, Stephanie is a Toronto-based comic book writer and editor, also podcaster and critic. She's founded various creator focused websites such as Creator Resource, Rogue's Portal, and Creator Advisor, which she says she endeavors to give back to the comics community that she loves. She says she does it because
she loves the comic community very, very much, as we'll soon see.
I can tell this is going to be an obnoxious sentence. It can be extremely toxic and discouraging at times, but I really believe in the potential of what the comic industry can become. I want to help steer that shit towards progress, inclusivity, transparency, and just generally be better by getting rid of all those filthy fucking men. So by not being inclusive.
And to just generally be better. Let's keep that in mind.
That's so fucking, my God, that's such an SJW thing to say. Fuck. Ugh. God damn it. Always two there are. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? There was always a Sith Lord and his apprentice. Yep. Always two. The name of that shit, by the way, is Artemis Titanic.
They actually said that, though.
Oh no! Oh no!
Said that.
Are you related to Starfire, perhaps, Josh? Oh, his what? The fox is orange.
Are we talking about the actual Starfire or the hooker version of Starfire?
No, we don't talk about Titans. We do not talk about that thing. We do not talk about Titans. We talk about only real Starfire.
Okay. No.
Rip.
But no, they honestly said that they honestly compared the comics book industry to, you can't change the direction of the Titanic on a dime. It's like, but you're acknowledging it's the Titanic.
I'm sure if they saw the fucking iceberg ahead of time, they would have turned it in time. You've been staring at the iceberg for like 10 years. And you're just like, nah, we're still good. We're not going to turn it. We're fine.
Yep,
if they would have seen it, it was foggy. They weren't really paying attention that much. If they would have fucking seen it and they thought that it was a lot smaller because of just the surface, not realizing how big it was underneath, they really underestimated it. No, you have known the size of this iceberg. You have been staring at it dead in the fucking face. It's a clear night and you're still not turning the wheel. That's the comic book industry. Oh my God. Okay. So she works with the comic book community as much as possible to help foster a safe and more inclusive space. Safe from what? Safe from who? Inclusive for who? Because you seem to be wanting to fucking get rid of men.
We need to get rid of shitty people.
Shitty people, oh my God. Oh my God. What? Speaking of Death Incarnate, have any of you seen the newly released? Oh fuck! Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
Oh no.
Hold on. Wonder Woman 1984. Comment.
1984. How appropriate this year.
Very. Okay. Okay, this fucking article is like one of those that makes you click for every single fucking point it has. So, God damn it. Okay, I'm trying to find it. Would you like to read this while I look for this?
Yeah, can you get rid of Clobberin Times
yes,
things? I can
get
more. There we go.
There
you go. All right. Felony charges and the disappearing news coverage. If a Hugo Award-nominated and Eisner Award-winning comics writer publicly accused someone else in the comics industry of crime, you would expect that the comics media would report it. The media sure made a big deal when the late great Stan Lee accused his assistant of theft. But when New York Times bestseller and legendary comic book pro Bill Willingham, the man responsible for the award-winning DC Vertigo comic book series Fables, which is really good by the way, recently accused his assistant of embezzlement, the story got memory hold. His assistant had been very eager to break into the business years earlier, and everything was presumably going well until he began to notice that a lot of his money had gone missing. 3 years into her employment, Willingham became convinced that his assistant had betrayed him and that she had embezzled in excess of $10,000 from his accounts. Willingham filed charges with the local authorities and a criminal case was launched. That female assistant in question just happened to be one of the Whisper Network's rising stars, none other than Stephanie Cook, who was working on the Tartarus for Image Comics.
Ew. Don't mess with that. No. Oh, it's Tartarus. Oh, God, fuck. I had heard Tartarus, and I was like, hun. All right, I have the picture.
Oh
it
no.
made me depressed.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I'm about to unleash this.
Okay.
Are you ready?
No.
No.
Go ahead.
No, I know you're not. It's okay.
Oh my God.
What the fuck is this?
What the hell?
Get out.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Get out. Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck who did this? Get out.
That's a fan cosplaying as Wonder Woman, right? That's not Wonder Woman. Oh God.
By the fucking way, it's Wonder Woman's sister who is kind of has the stars and shit.
I was gonna say that's Deanna Troi.
Yeah. Fucking assholes. That's
you,
not Wonder Woman.
Thank you, Purple.
Yeah. Ew. I agree. Ew.
My God.
I am insulted because that was one of my big heroes when I was growing up. Wonder Woman. Fuck off.
So
bullshit. You kidding?
So she had a breast reduction and then just had all that fat and put it right into her thighs. Is that it?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
She's wearing mom jeans.
I know. Yeah.
And a fucking tube top. Not Deanna. No, is it Donna?
Oh,
Donna
yes,
Troy. It's Donna Troy, yes.
Yeah, oh my
Donna
God.
Troy, yeah. Yeah, it's Donna Troy. All right.
You're right.
Anyway. Fuck. Are you kidding me?
Oh, dear Lord. And they want $4 for that.
Fuck off. I wouldn't. You couldn't pay me to have that. That is awful.
I would take it if it was free so I could use it for target practice.
Not even then. This is awful.
Oh, it's terrible. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, DC Nation apparently posted. I'm hoping this is fake. DC Comics better be hoping it's fake. This is awful. This is some awful shit. Jesus. This is not even half-assed. This is like, we don't give a fuck. Not a single fuck. Oh my God. Oh, this is the variant cover, apparently.
Yeah, I believe it is
Wonder Woman. Yeah. All right. What's Wonder Woman? Oh. Oh.
Why is she wearing pants that have belt loops on them?
Hold on. Like I said, those are mom jeans. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
So, yep.
Okay.
All right. Well, yep. All right.
Okay.
Never thought I'd say this, but retreating back to the fucking article. Oh
my god.
Oh.
So yeah, oh god. Just look at that. I'm so quirky.
I'm so quirky. Oh my god.
I just stole 10 grand from Bill Willingham, but
Oh.
allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't be serious, but there it is. I know. It's like, whoop, there it is. Oh god. If I start thinking that I can draw better, you have fucked up. You have fucked up. I haven't picked up a pencil and like drawn shit in a while.
I can't draw at all. This is.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh rip. Fuck. You didn't ruin everyone's day. It's just like, wow. That's a real fucking comic book cover. Ugh. In fact, Bill Willingham made the incident very public and
Meanwhile,
really what?
Meanwhile.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this shiny cover here.
Yeah. Look at that beautiful fucker. Yeah. Oh my god.
Aye.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
And they wonder why Comicsgate continues to have successes.
Can't imagine. That's her moosh cousin. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh Jesus. Holy hell. In fact, Bill Willingham made the incident very public, releasing the news to the comic book industry press with the following statement. It needs to be reported that during the 3 years she worked for me, Stephanie Cook embezzled and outright stole from me in the total excess of $10,000. Unfortunately, I can't give you anything approaching an exact figure yet, but we're still uncovering instances of theft. That's so fucked.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the excerpt from that published statement. Fucking hell.
Recently, it has come to my attention that my former personal assistant, Stephanie Cook of Toronto, Ontario, has been seeking new work in the comic field as a personal assistant. Specifically, I referenced this. On September 4th, she tweeted, "Hey, comic pros! Need an assistant to help you get stuff done? Check out what I can do for you." That tweet links to her blog site and her pitch. "Comic book pros, I know how badly you can be in need of help in your lives. When you're focusing on putting art and writing out there in the world, it can be hard to remember to do other things. That's where I come in." And it goes and it goes on from there, mentioning her past experience and examples with the various services she offers. It needs to be reported that during these 3 years she worked for me, Stephanie Cook embezzled and outright stole from me in a total of excess of $10,000. Unfortunately, I can't give you anything approaching an exact figure yet, as we're still uncovering instances of theft.
Oh shit. Talks about the police charges that he's pressing, gives a case number for the proceedings, and says that the reason he's taking this public is to prevent Cook from working in a similar fashion elsewhere. He then interviews himself in a Q&A article, which he answers himself with a list of allegations of fraudulent behavior against Cook, including withdrawing too much salary on his cards. Well, I think that was part of the problem right there, buddy. And using additional amounts of his money to fund her own projects. But does he not check his... I mean, I understand being a busy man, but come on, check your account, every once in a while. By social media followers. Gotta fucking love when people just buy social media followers. God damn. And fly to Boston for a show, claiming someone else was paying. Okay. Yeah, all right. Sounds good. Sounds good, fam. Don't even worry about it. God damn, man. And he states that if she comes back to the USA from Canada, she may be arrested. Yep, I gather. Probably, yeah. Probably go with a yes there, actually. Holy shit. According to the folks I spoke with, Cook was well known by Willingham's friends and family, and everyone knew this had to happen. They also told me that this was considered an open secret in the I fucking hate open secrets. Open secrets are just God damn, man. Just it's not open secrets are just stupid in the comic business. But for some reason, those I spoke with have been privately discussing Cook's investment since 2015, but none dared bring it up publicly. For them, Cook's name had strangely become a sort of Voldemort who can't... What did I say? What did I say like 2 hours ago, if anyone remembers? What did I say? It's like an open secret is like the Voldemort thing. You give them more power by not talking about it.
Nailed it.
Perhaps because of her reputation and media connections, they're worried about some kind of backlash to their careers if they spoke out, even if everything they say was completely true. Well, to hammer the point home even further, another source for this alleged crime spoke up. One of the most respected women in comics appears to have had some knowledge of the theft case. What is this?
No. This is Mimi Cruz is a good one.
What did you say, Mimi Cruz? Is that how you pronounce her name?
Mimi Cruz is a good one.
All right, Mimi Cruz. Okay.
She's a woman, not a whammon.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was real, and I've heard that phrase so sarcastically so many times that I just assume it's sarcastic. All right, my apologies, Mimi. You are a woman, not a whammon. My bad. Apologies. I'm sorry.
No, she backed up Bill.
All right, good. Okay. Co-owner of renowned Utah-based Night Flight Comics gave credence to Bill's 2015 public statements backing up its claims. The following was posted on her official blog, and it's also linked to. She also linked it from her Twitter account. If Bill Willingham, has reported this to the police and has a case number, it's not a joke. No, it's not. That's when you're not fucking around if, there's some shit like that happening. Cook has already been trying to make restitution. Public sympathy will not keep you out of jail. Fucking true. I applaud Wilmingham for making this situation public and, in turn, hopefully preventing others from being victimized in the same way. All right, baby.
Out Stephanie Cook.
Yes. Night Flight Comics. Yep, here it is.
There's the full statement.
Mm-hmm. You want to see it?
Okay.
There you go. Ta-da.
Yep.
And I agree with Mimi Cruz. So do I. And believe that Mr. Wilmingham has no motivation to lie. The local police were apparently provided with enough evidence to open a case and begin their investigation. While verifying my story, our editor reached out to Bill Wilmingham himself and confirmed that the criminal case filed in Dodge County, Minnesota, against Cook is indeed still active. And Wilmingham also offered the following comments this week. Emphasis added. All right, these are his comics. Ta-da!
Want me to read it?
If you want to, yeah.
Okay. I'll give you a burrito break.
Thank you.
I don't know if she ever retained counsel. She threatened to at the time I hoped she would try to sue since the evidence against her was overwhelming. No new evidence has come to light unless you count my continuing to go through more old bank records to see how wide-ranging her thieving went. Forensic accounting may be the most tedious of all jobs, and I pretty much had to do it all on my own. So then, not only has Miss Cook gotten away with it, unless she does something incredibly stupid before the statute of limitations expires, she cost me hundreds of hours of dull labor piecing together the extent of her crimes. Out of sheer embarrassment, I almost stayed quiet about what she did. As far as telling the community about her, because I really did make it ridiculously easy for her in almost any way imaginable. It was when she started advertising her services around as a potential personal assistant to other comic book pros that I thought I had some sort of responsibility to speak up. I did that then and again now. People in our business have been duly warned, and I hope I can go back to banishing Stephanie Cook from my thoughts.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of a little bummed that I now know this person exists too. So, me too, man.
Purple Valkyrie's going to bed?
What? What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? Midnight? Midnight? That's some weak sauce. That's some weak sauce, Purple. You can do better than that.
I expected more from someone who's trying to conquer our country again.
I expected more from a vampire. Come on.
Yeah.
What is this? Weak sauce. What is this? Fucking nonsense.
All right. Later, Purple.
All right. Bye, girly. Continuing onward, as we shall. So a living legend in the comics book industry. Hold on. There we go. So a living legend in the comics business accuses his employee of felony theft and makes a very public statements about it that were published in the media. Multiple sources back up his claims, and a criminal case is started. One might imagine that no one could survive such a public mess, but Stephanie's career in comics most certainly in peril now that the comics press has gotten of this incredible story. But here's the thing. Oh. What is this?
Oh,
she has a stream to get ready for.
So you're just abandoning us.
Abandoning ship. How rude. So mean. I know. That's what we were all saying. We're like, oh shit. I swear we've pretty much made her American at this point from how she goes to bed. Oh yeah.
She's on everyone's streams. I don't know how she does it.
I don't either. Let's see. Comics media either ignored or outright censored the story. I am so shocked. I am beyond shocked. My cat. I didn't see this coming. I didn't see it coming. Oh my god. I didn't see this coming. Oh, look at all of the...
those are all the best sites.
The best of the best of the best. Yep.
They haven't been proven as shills at all.
Oh my god. Apparently the only high profile comic... Bleeding Cool actually did it. That's funny. As you see in the screenshot of that comment I shared, Mimi linked directly to the Bleeding Cool article. Yeah. That's what, of her official blog. Could Bleeding Cool be the only media outlet that gave any attention to a credible story? That's insane. 2015, the story was ranked as the 11th most popular news item on Bleeding Cool. Oh. Yes. Okay. Gotcha. Makes total sense.
But
I'm noticing a but here, but something happens when you click. Oh shit. Oh, they deleted it. Oh, those fucking cowards.
Yep. Thank you, Rich.
Let's see. Oh, yep. And I just accidentally went to it. And yeah, it's
Actually, no, it's the archive.
It's the archive because yeah.
It's gone.
It's gone.
They removed all traces of it.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit. See, the only deleted. Why would the only deleted article in that list be the one where Stephanie Cook credibly accused of embezzlement by Fable's creator Bill Willingham? Why has it been scrubbed from the site after being such a hot news story? After all, if it bleeds, it leads. That's a general perception of what gets reported on Bleeding Cool, and head writer Rich Johnson is considered to be a media shark. Once he sees red, he attacks anything that moves, ripping apart any pro in his path. But I must admit, he does have a strange, what is that? Penchant. What does that mean? I'm just going to say strange liking. Or a strange, let me see. In the context here.
It's a strange penchant.
Penchant. Fuck, some French word. God damn it. Oh, damn you, France. Penchant. Baguette. For showing mercy, whatever Whisper Network.
There
it is. Whenever Whisper Network's comrades are concerned. Sharp-eyed readers may have noticed that Alex DeCampi's name appears in the same page as the Cook story, where DeCampi, and I can't make this stuff up, is accusing a bunch of comic industry pros of sexual misconduct without evidence. Classic. Pawn Sean. I really do need to expand my vocabulary. All right. Why are all these people working on Wonder Woman? Isn't that weird? I know Gail Simone works on Wonder Woman.
Because apparently only women can write women characters.
I
only
guess.
Gay people can write gay characters. Only black people can write black characters. But the moment the moment they realize that they're only writing the same thing, they then complain that they're being used as tokens because you made it that way.
Yeah, right.
Christopher Priest is a fantastic writer. I don't care that he's black. He's a good writer.
Oh, what a bizarre ass concept. Just being a good writer.
I know. Crazy.
Oh my God. Stop doing the click thing. Stop moving. Stop it. And it's possible.
And copyright strike. Inexplicably, William Shatner's shirt rips for the millionth time. Anyway. I do me.
God damn it, what a legend. William Shatner's such a legend. I love that man. He's like, yeah, I do me. God damn it.
I wish I could be that badass.
I know, right? Oh my God. I encourage you to take the time to click these links I'm providing. And I encourage everybody else too, because hell yeah, I'm just passing on the word. I especially don't want anyone to miss how Rich Johnson ended that DeCampia article. Okay, you really want me to go click it? You really want me to?
No.
I'm curious. I'm curious now. Oh wait, nope. Oh, okay, it's on archive.com. Okay, I'm not going to get 5,000 viruses. Okay, we're fine. How did he end the article?
You're not sharing it.
No, I know. I was looking.
Okay.
Are you telling me how to do shit on my channel? Oh my god.
I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to mansplain. I'm sorry.
How dare you mansplain on my channel? God damn it. You fox-splain.
Oh no, I didn't mean to box-splain.
No. All right.
I'll just go back to one of my orange wedges.
There we go. Okay, I'm gonna read this out loud because just skimming it isn't enough for me, and I'm glad that they told us to go to this because this is actually very interesting. I have known Alex. This is Rich Johnson, by the way, writing this. I have known Alex DeCampi for over 15 years. Not only is she a very fine writer and innovator, her passion for the medium and creativity is evident in the way she cares about it all. That's an awful sentence. She has a very annoying tendency to be right about most things. God, fucking simp. But as with Cassandra, it doesn't always turn out well for her. If you are smart, you employ her. If you are smarter, you listen to what she says. Wow, fucking simp. Jesus Christ. And then you read her comics and feel clever, amused, moved, dirty, turned on, and whatever she wants. Wow. I feel that particular morning. Sweetie, Are you okay?
What does she have over you, Rich?
Oh, honey, Rich, this is not what you fucking say. This is not something you say. That's actually wildly unprofessional and inappropriate. That's really bad. In fact, HR should be getting involved.
You know, when I pick up a comic book, I want to feel clever, amused, moved, dirty, turned on.
Yeah, I want to feel like I need to take a fucking shower after I read a comic book. That's what I do. That's good. Oh, sorry. That is true.
We go.
These are facts. We know he's secretly Brie Larson. Then you read her comic, you feel very okay. Whether it's her own characters of trademarks for toys, there are a few better writers in comics right now. Fucking doubt. Press X for doubt, my dudes. X for doubt. I am pressing X. X for doubt.
So why has Bleeding Cool's credibility just tanked in recent years?
Oh, I'm really concerned that he's a father of two. Those poor children. All these are reasons to hire her, not to blacklist her. But she and I know exactly what is more likely to happen. You can read her fucking shit for Bleeding Cool, where she laid out the possibilities for digital comic book that some smart people are finally waking up to. Digital comic books don't work, assholes. They tried that already. It doesn't fucking work. They literally fucking tried that. It does not work.
People want the physical book.
The comic books are,
and
they are a rare thing. They're physical. They need to be physical.
Now, I'm fine with digital comics that are made accessible for people that are overseas, where it's harder to get the book. I'm okay with that because shipping is international shipping is outrageous.
Oh yes, it is.
Bleeding credibility, nice.
Oh, that's about right. Good Lord.
But so I'm not against the concept of a digital comic, but for me, if I have the option, I will pay more money for the physical book. And most comic fans will say the exact same thing.
Yeah. I prefer the physical book. Just in general. I like touching the book. I like being able to, hold it. And I do have a Kindle. But that's really for airplane rides at the very rare times that I get on an airplane. Or that I forget the book. And I need something to read.
Yeah.
I just it's having the actual book is nice. I really like having the actual book.
Yes.
And ta-da! That's one of the big reasons
that
digital comic books are really bad.
Once they're digital, they are easily pirated.
Yep, because people will pay your $5.99 in order to get your book, and then they're gonna screenshot it, and then whoops.
Yep.
A paywall will not stop people.
No.
That's why artists who produce shit online and post shit online have to be very careful about that kind of thing.
Yep. Make sure you have watermarks in your work.
Mm-hmm. Until people buy it. And then when people buy it, yeah. All right. Well,
but you really should read her Tumblr as well. And then hire her. Like, oh, such a simp.
Not for much longer, I'm afraid. Not for much longer, I'm afraid. Total. All right. That was awful. All right. Moving forward. That was awful. Fuck. Oh, that is so. He simped so hard for her.
It does make me wonder, what does she have over him?
Yeah, that's usually what I end up thinking. If I see someone is like all over a person, and just like kissing their ass and just like, oh my god, you're the greatest thing since fucking the wheel and sliced bread. And it's I wonder, even if they've done something really fucking wrong, it's like, what they got on you, buddy boy? What they got? What kind of dirt do they have? You know? It's like, Gotta wonder. Yeah, I'm the same way, Lady Miss. I'm the exact same way.
Yep.
And yeah, used to be a physical mirror, and like the things I found is only available in e-format. Oh, that's depressing. Well, if you're talking about like really old classic books, then I
understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not against the concept of digital comics.
It needs to be both. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're never going to have a physical copy of Superman 1 unless you have like millions of dollars to spend.
Action Comics #1.
Whatever. It's the fuck. Whatever.
You fake nerd girl. Oh my god.
Shut your face hole. So mean. So rude. Absolutely.
I just wanted to prove I'm not simping.
So mean. Nah. Nah. Oh, we don't simp here. Fucking.
No.
We're not a bunch of cucks and simps. Nah. None of that nonsense.
Oh my god, I totally agree with you, Eris. I don't simp.
Oh my god. You do the fucking basic bitch voice enough, it just becomes like one word. It goes from like, oh my god to it's just like one like oh, it is just as irritating. All right, we have checked out that article. It was filled with simpness.
Yep.
And it was kind of actually a bit gross.
Yep. So,
you're smart, your employer. If you're smarter, you listen to what she says. Fuck that. You know? That is fear talking. That is he is scared out of his fucking mind.
Mm-hmm.
If you're smart, you employer. If you are even smarter, you listen to what she says. It's like, wow. Yeah, just like you do, I guess. Just like you fucking do. Because God forbid.
Then why is she a former writer for Bleeding Cool? Why didn't you hire? Why is she no longer hired for you?
I know, isn't she like the greatest thing fucking ever? Oh my god, the bestest ever!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Yeah. Oh shit! If you're really don't know everything this world says, yeah. It's fucking cooked simp.
Oh
it just,
god! Yeah.
Like paddling after her like a puppy dog. Just like,
and the fact that and for further proof that Bleeding Cool is completely useless, they have not reported at all on Cyberfrog 2 getting over $1 million in crowdfunding. That's a big comic book story. An independent comic book making over $1 million. Yep. That's amazing.
That's Bleeding like Cool fucking royalty.
Completely ignores it.
that would get you so many fucking royalties. Like, your check would be, like, amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, it's not a story. It's not a story. But this fucking woman pointing her finger at everyone with a dick between their legs and saying sexual assault, misogyny.
Mm-hmm.
And she has no evidence, hasn't filed a police report.
We don't believe you.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god, fuck, dude. Oh, yeah, we just finished reading this. Oh, well, we didn't need to go on that.
Simping ain't easy.
All right, lesson learned. Just scroll down. Scroll down. You won't have to fucking exit the shit. Okay. Simping ain't easy. I love that. Simping ain't easy.
Oh, Colin. Oh.
But he still won't get laid by her. Yeah. Yeah. She won't. She won't do it.
Oh, no.
Due diligence. Okay. Would you like to take this away?
Oh, okay. Here, I'll give you a burrito break.
Oh, no, more like voice break at this point.
Yeah.
I can feel it in the back of my throat.
Due diligence. In fairness to Stephanie Cook, she did proclaim her innocence on Twitter, and she also claimed that she was getting a lawyer when the alleged embezzlement in Minnesota came to light. But afterwards, she swiftly fled the United States and returned to Canada. Because, that's what
innocent people do.
Yeah.
Innocent people, after being, accused of, fucking flee the nation.
Yeah. Was that to avoid facing charges or answering to the legal system for a lawyer that she claimed to have hired? Or was she just feeling homesick?
Obviously feeling homesick.
Obviously, that must be the one.
That is it, clearly.
Yeah. Because it doesn't look suspicious at all that the police launch an investigation into embezzlement and you run and you flee the country.
Deuces, bye.
Doesn't look weird at all.
Yeah. Nah.
According to my sources, she never hired anyone and has deleted any and all of her tweets where she claimed that she was hiring one.
That's why archive.org exists.
Yep. As of today, according to all parties that I spoke with, this remains an open embezzlement case, and she still has not hired an attorney. And in Minnesota, embezzlement of this magnitude is punishable by up to 10 years in prison and or fines of up to $20,000.
Okay, with her fleeing the nation, I'm going to go with probably an and in that sentence.
Probably, yeah.
Because you ain't getting bail worth a damn anymore because you have already proven that you're a flight risk. So they won't allow bail because you have proven you're a flight risk. That's how that works. You don't just automatically get bail because that is not a God-given right for you to have bail. When you've proven you're a flight risk, which she's
literally left the country.
Proven it, yeah.
She's gone back to her native Canada.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris Persia, go get her.
Hey, yeah, go get him. We got this.
We have someone on the inside. Get on that, Chris.
We have a man on the case. It is the one, the only, the mighty Chris Persia. He is the man of the wrenches, the king of all wrench kind. And
he is your first officer, so assign him to go do it.
Throw wrenches at her. Make her come back. Make a rope of wrenches and then just lasso her and drag her ass back.
That's right.
Just launch her into America. You don't even have to go through the process of going. No, just lasso that shit and just throw her onto the other side. There you go.
What if we got a comic book pro to hire her as their personal assistant and then just had the police waiting for her? Because she was offering her services. I'll take you up on that offer.
Yeah, right. Here you go. Justice is served.
There we go. It's just that simple.
Yes, we have done justice. It's yeah, you look really fucking guilty, by the way, girl. Even if you weren't, let's say you weren't, you look really
she looks
guilty.
So goofy in her moose hat.
I mean, I'm just saying that she looks like this move is not the move of an innocent person.
No.
Innocent people don't do that. Even if you're scared, you don't do that.
She's wearing her moose hat and she looks so fun and innocent. Tee hee hee.
By the way, I'm pretty sure Canada will kick your ass out of their country. I'm hoping. I don't know. Canada seems a little,
Canada is a little crazy right now.
Canada be cray-cray. Canada be a little cray-cray at the moment.
Again, totally.
I never know if the nation is like burning down or everything is perfect and good. It seems like it's both all the time. It's very strange. Let me see. What are you talking about? This is the land of whammons. I could be accused of sexual misconduct for merely looking at her. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Dating must be really fun in Canada. God damn, you look at the wrong woman. Sexual assault. There you go. It's like, oh shit. Jeez. Way to make the sex offenders list mean absolutely fuck all. Good job, Canada. Well, that was supposed to be a serious thing, but now you've made it a joke. Well done. Bravo. You've done good, Canada. According to Bill Willingham's 2015 statement from his original open letter, which Bleeding Cool wiped from their site, gotta love it, she could still be charged with embezzlement should she return to the USA.
There you go.
All right, somebody get her in there. We got this. We can do this, guys. Well, I don't have the... Actually, can't... What is it called? Expediting? Is that what that's...
Extradition treaty.
Extradition, yeah. Do we have that deal with Canada?
Probably, but borders are still closed and everything. Colin and Chris are talking about it right now.
Oh my God. Well, no, what I'm thinking about right now is like, all she has to do is get CV and she's fine. I think she won't be able to, like, that gives her like that's funny. Fucking hell. I got told off by the Wymans for holding the door open. Oh shit. Fuck off, you stuck-up bitches. Good.
Well, Chris, obviously what you needed to do was hold the door closed and make her earn it.
Yeah.
That's respecting women.
Yeah, get her to show her dominant strength as women by ripping the door from her. Or, you know what, approach the door and then slam it in her face. That is how you respect women. Right. By the way, I hold doors open for people because I'm just a nice fucking person. Fuck off. And then you wonder why are all the guys assholes? Well, because you fucking won't let them be kind, you dick. Well, maybe that's why dating's such a fucking problem for you, you bitter old bitch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have help open the door, so I do that all the time. And no one has ever told me off, but if someone did, I would just like, okay, and just let go of the door, let it hit them. Like, no, I'm too old to put up with that.
Yeah, no, I'm too old to fucking put up with that shit. It's like, no, I don't expect a thank you. I would hope that you would say thank you, but I'm just doing it because I'm a nice fucking person. Generally speaking, they're nice, but it's like, don't fucking come in here with your fucking stick up your ass attitude and act like that you're somehow, oh, that's a fucking awful ass thing to do. No, it's like, it's just being called a decent human being. We are team decent human being here on, my channel. We are all team decent human being. We are decent and kind to each other.
Oh, so, should I leave then?
You're an exception. You can stay.
Okay, good.
You're our mascot.
Plus, I mean, that whole tradition started by doors used to be extremely heavy and hard to move.
Sometimes they still are.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So the tradition started because men kind of were the only ones that could open the damn door.
Yeah, they didn't have a weightlifting program for women back in the day. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Anyway.
God Lord. Ugh. Damn. I don't have the dollar amount. So it's in excess of $10,000. So at least $10,000, I think, is what they're saying here. Minimum 5 figures. Good job.
I mean, that's impressive in 3 years.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
And also, give her credit. That's a lot of money to take in 3 years.
and apparently it go unnoticed for some reason. I guess you don't look at your bank account, my dude. I'm just saying. You don't have alerts set up on your account, or I honestly like, wow, that's kind of insane. Might motivate someone to if you're convicted or to be convicted of a felony for less than 10,000, it would still land her up in 5,000 years, 5 years in the state of Minnesota. That may motivate someone to lay low, not mention the incident anymore, and just wait out the statute of limitations. Or I wonder what the statute of limitations are. Now, if only there was someone who owned a small law firm in central Minnesota who could law-explain this hypothetical. I'm pretty sure I know who they're talking about.
I would love it if that certain individual would take a look at this.
I want to make sure. I want to make sure this is.
It's got to be Nick Rekieta.
There's Rekieta. Yeah, Rekieta, my dude. Yes.
That is an awesome guy.
Fucking late, super late. Like, I'm going to sleep and he's starting his I get the 30-minute,
I know.
30-minute notification for his live streams. I'm like, oh my God, I could never catch him live unless I'm staying up insanely late. It is like, I was like, it has to be Rekieta. And that's Rekieta. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Many years ago, I offered my seat to a pregnant lady who politely declined on the ground that she had been sitting all day. Yeah, I mean, I've been in that situation too. Nowadays, I'd be, fucking asshole. On a bus. On a butt. Oh no, you did it on a butt. Oh dear. I know you said, I know you meant butt. That's funny. Josh, my mom told, this is for you.
Oh yeah, Chris mentioned, when he got told off, by a whammon for holding the door open. So my mom told me to keep the door open for her, but it was nice. My mom told her, I raised my son to respect women and to be kind and to hold doors open for ladies. Sorry I confused you for one.
Your mom's a fucking legend.
That's amazing, Chris.
Your mom's a legend. Yeah, he is.
Oh, yeah.
He does. He lingers in Az's painting streams. I forgot about that. Yeah.
It's true, yeah.
I've just been so out of the loop lately. When you're away from the internet for about a week, you miss like a year worth of content. So
yeah.
Yep. I had an insanely busy work week, so
I have not checked out Rekieta for a little while, so I have no idea what any of the cases he's been following are at or anything like that.
Well, the last thing I heard, which I think was last week, I just saw a notification for it. He was going in to seeing if the quartering could sue exclusive games. I think is the last thing I heard.
Yes, I did hear something about that.
I didn't watch it, but I did see that. So yeah,
that'd be amazing.
That is an interesting. It's interesting. Lawyers that are actually like willing to explain shit and actually talk about shit are some of the really fascinating people.
Yeah.
But
who's the copyright lawyer? Leonard French.
Mm-hmm.
Like when the whole person with the video game that did the music and then was like mass flagging every Let's Player that was playing that game because they were under the delusion that they had the music rights, even though it was clearly a for-hire contract.
Mm-hmm.
And the person was clearly just mentally unwell. And Leonard French just covered that whole thing, and it was amazing.
By the way, guys, we have broke 4 hours. This is the longest live stream I have done. Oh my God. We have a new record. Bad. Oh my God, it's a new record. We're actually starting to enter EFAP territory levels of longness. Oh man. All right.
Every Eris. No wait.
That's why I was like, ad. It's an ad. Yeah. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it, but it's an ad. Afternoon Discord and Delight. It's ad.
Ad. Yeah.
Ad. And thank you for anyone who's been here listening and watching. I really appreciate it. You're awesome. Oh my god. Let's see. Here we go. Going back on the subject of transparency. Comics Beat, the workplace of Cook's fellow Whisper Network comrade Heidi McDonald, published an interview with Cook back in 2018, where she wanted everyone to know that she's a big fan of transparency.
Of course she is. As long as you don't mention, where that money went.
There are a lot of problems with the comic book industry.
You being one of them.
Yeah, who's been in it for a while can tell you. I think some of those problems could be solved with transparency. Does that include you, sweetheart?
Making sure your bank statements of your employer are completely open, and so that
Woo! AD&D. Actually, that works better.
AD&D, yeah.
That actually flows better than ad. Here we go. All right. Excellent. I found it interesting that Cook only seems to want to talk about transparency as it applies to men in the comics. Sorry, that my voice cracked. And men in the comics industry. Men, those filthy men. The males. Oh, my God. But not herself or her comrades. Strange that there was no mention of those embezzlement charges Mr. Wilmingham lobbied against Cook in that article. For that matter, there's no mention of it anywhere in the Comics Beat website, save one lone commenter with a good memory and an inquisitive mind who at least asked about it in the comment section of this transparency interview. So,
whatever happened to those accusations that she embezzled money from Bill Willingham? Was that ever resolved?
Tenet, not Tenet. What? That's it. All right.
And then comments are closed.
We shut those doors.
They're thinking for themselves. Don't mention that. Don't mention that. Shh.
They're thinking for themselves. Oh no. Oh my God. No. They are now closed on that subject. 9 months earlier, Heidi herself had posted the news that Comics Professional Retail Organization, was investigating misappropriation of organization funds by co-founder Gary Dills. So embezzlement stories were fair game then. What changed? Other comics websites also carried the Dills story, but when I looked for the Stephanie Cook story, it's just not there. Certainly not at comicsbeat.com or anywhere else, apparently. Maybe inside the Whisper Network, beneficial friends can help make pesky problems disappear? Oh, no. Wow.
Just Google. Not there at all.
Yep. So, to the point that Google is just like, nah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Not even for. Sorry, I like the example because I thought this is what they were suggesting. I thought they were suggesting it was like, we don't have any comicsbeat.com Wilmingham Cook articles. Why don't we try cake recipes? Not as long as she stays away from Minnesota. I don't know. I don't know if she'll. I don't know, but man.
Isn't embezzlement a federal crime? I mean, I know that each state has different rules.
Yeah.
But, you can get brought to the state that you actually committed the crime in, I think.
Well, it depends, if they kick her out of Canada.
Yeah. Hey, small law firm in Minnesota, get on that.
Go for small law firm in Minnesota. The law-splain
it to me.
Yes. Let's law-splain this shit. Let's do it. We got this, guys. Whew. This is gonna be fun. As far as I can tell, the only time Cook ever responded to these accusations was on Twitter, which she later deleted because she is an innocent individual. Here are 2 screen caps of tweets wherein it looks like Cook posts a response to Wilmingham's accusations in September 2015. Take it away.
The fact that he would accuse me in public of such incredibly shitty things on my effing birthday is unbelievable.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my. He never provided me with. I'm sorry. He never provided me with a chance to defend myself and automatically decided that I was guilty.
Wow, that's
Okay.
funny.
So it's okay if you. So it's not acceptable when you make accusations without any evidence in public. Okay.
No, not allowed.
Okay, so that means we will never, ever see any of these people do the exact same thing, right? Because that is something they do not agree with.
Correct.
Okay.
Obviously, yes.
Yeah.
And I am done with my burrito. So we are, I know. Oh my god. Done with my burrito. All right. We're going to move on. Oh my god. All right. According to these tweets, public accusations are shitty. And not letting people defend themselves first before going public is also bad. In contrast, here are a few more Stephanie's undeleted tweets regarding instructions on how to handle money, with some jabs at men for good measure. Weird how the first two, almost on the anniversary of Wilmingham, charging her with weird how the first two. That's wrong. That wording's weird. Weird how the first two are almost on the anniversary of Wilmingham's charging her with embezzlement.
Be realistic about this industry to other creators, because finding a home for your project is hard. And finding work, starting a sentence with "and," she's a writer. And
I sometimes do that too. Rude. Are you saying I'm not a writer? Are you saying I'm not a writer?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you're starting a sentence with a conjunction. Oh my god. I'm sure that's not actually grammatically correct. I do it for dramaticness. Anyway, continue.
Okay. Comma. And fighting.
Get that comma in there. Get that comma.
And fighting work consistently enough to pay the bills is even harder. Well, get good.
GG, bitch. GG.
It should come as no surprise to anyone at all that all the people. Oh, okay, wait. I'm sorry. I messed that. I misread my line. I misread my line.
All right, take two.
It should come as no surprise to anyone that all the people telling me that I'm wrong about making money in comics are men.
Men? The males. Oh, the males.
Right.
Fucking males. The male race.
Because there's no women at all that make money doing comics, apparently.
It's only federal if it's embezzlement.
Okay.
Firm, nonprofit. I am questioning. Wouldn't leaving the country count as crossing state line? That is true. She did cross state lines. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm sure that small law firm in Minnesota can figure it out.
Stop giving your money to shitty people when there are plenty of others who will gladly take your support. Well, Stephanie, I'm not giving my money to shitty people. I hope you would appreciate that.
The irony is off the chart. It is. That's hilarious.
Exactly.
This is not a joke. No, it's not a joke. It's actually not a fucking joke. I know we're making fun of it, we're kind of laughing at it, but it's really actually very serious. But that's how I handle serious shit. Whisper Network members have been laughing at reports that came out in recent weeks about their group. What else are they going to do? making light of what was reported or threatening legal reprisals, but this is actually far from funny. Stephanie Cook is writing books for HMH kids. She organizes comic events. She's considered to be a trusted member of the media. I love that. That's something you want in your fucking resume. Which means that she has the privilege of reporting and handling sensitive information. She is supposed to be helping hook up creators with paying gigs, yet she has never answered for criminal charges that were leveled at her by her previous employer, an award-winning, highly respected creator in the comic book industry. Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. I wouldn't trust her. I wouldn't trust her with a damn thing. Mm-mm. Oh, my God. Is from way back when Akhenaten, I think that dramatic effect and poetry were valid reasons to start. Yes, yep.
You kicked yourself, Eris.
Whoopsie.
There you go.
I was trying to move my mouse over back to the comic book article, and I nuked myself out of the stream because this is again a professional. This is a professional show. My God, it's professional where we eat burritos and oranges on the stream and take water breaks. Trusted member of the media. Yeah, it's just a meme, actually, just to be called a trusted member of the media. It's not even like actual.
But are they eloquent, and a humble man?
Are they? What is it? Are they
a great big Star Wars fan
and the most elegant, eloquent, and yet humble man, and a great big Star Wars fan, most trusted member of the media? I was trying to figure out where I heard that phrase from, and it was like, oh, it's the old EVS intro. God damn it. Oh, damn it. Bring it back. Bring it back. Just because they were trusted members. God damn it. It was so funny. I was trying to figure out where it was. It's like, yeah, it's EVS. That's straight up EVS. Oh, God. Oh, God, incoming boobs. Oh, no. How many in the Whisper Network had ever heard or even knew this alleged embezzlement beforehand, but have kept quiet? A lot of them, probably. Mm-hmm. Allegedly, I'm guessing. No one ever said you're not a professional. Well, technically speaking, I'm not a professional YouTuber because I'm not getting paid for this. But, yeah. I mean, it's a joke. It's joking. CBR has published literally hundreds of Bill Willingham-related stories, but we're mum on this one. I think it's mum's the word. Is that phrase?
Yeah, mum's the word.
I'm rolling with this one. How many people knew about the subsequent media cover-ups, or perhaps even helped felicitate them? Yeah. How many people in the industry have been victimized due to silence? Something that Bill Willingham, maybe Cruz, and others attempted to protect their peers from. No, I'm sorry, Amy Chu, but this is not sharing cat pictures, and this is not a joke. This is dead serious, and a lot of folks have things to answer for. Meanwhile, let's take a detour from memory and name for now and look into more recent history, maybe even peek into the future a little bit. Oh no, boobs.
Odds on Network's phony celebrity comicscape announcement. Scott Snyder, Bendis, C.B. Cebulski, Mignola, Jason Aaron, Kirkman, Kevin Smith, Greg Capello, Jeff Johns, Frank Miller, Rob Liefeld, Jim Lee, Todd McFarlane, Mike Millar, Jonathan Hickman, Alan Moore. Shit to more.
I mean,
you're not canceling Alan Moore. He does not care at all.
Alan Moore don't give a fuck about anything. 100%. He don't give a shit about anything. The Whisper Network's next likely target. This tactic is known as playing the long game. That's what I say. That's funny. That's exactly what I say. Remember, you're playing the long game. Play it. Play the long game. Your life does not end tomorrow. Possibly. Hopefully not. So play the long game. Don't be spontaneous.
Distracting place to pause the picture.
What?
Colin.
Oh. What? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing to see here.
No.
Nothing to see at all. Playing the long game. That's funny. I haven't heard anyone else use that phrase, so that's amazing. where opposition builds their attacks and intensity slowly over time. That's not how I use it. I use it as, hey, don't be a fucking idiot. That's my way of using it. Sort of a death by 1,000 cuts approach before the final blow. And the real Twitter trial begins. On the social platforms, I've observed this pattern in the same handful of folks that frequently talk about taking down the shitty people, the worst of the worst. Not only the folks that they allege attack marginalized groups and participate in hate groups.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know who they hate. Those right-wingers, those gators, Trumpsters, ad infinitum. However, I'm convinced that this group or several members in it are targeting anyone with power, regardless of their politics or their affiliations. Politically,
it started as people they didn't like politically. Mm-hmm. Now it's anyone that is in authority that we can take down so we can get our people in.
Yep, that's exactly who it is. All the time. Potentially, a target might be anyone they're jealous of or anyone that has a job they feel entitled to. I've also noticed that nearly all the targets seem to be men. Funny how that works. Oh, it won't be just men, though, because when all the men are gone, they're going to have to go after women.
Mm-hmm. But don't you know that if the world were ran by women, there would be no war?
No. I don't believe that for a fucking second. I think
absolutely would not happen.
No. Okay, this is what would happen. Why did you nuke my country? Well, do you remember that one time at that one dinner, I asked you to pass the butter and you didn't pass the butter. So you get what you deserve. That's what the world would be like. I guarantee you. But passive aggressive is a very feminine thing. It's very much what women do. It's obnoxious as shit. God damn, I fucking hate passive aggressiveness. I do my best to not do it. Sometimes I accidentally end up doing it, but fucking hell, just tell me what the fuck's happening. Don't be like, I'm fine. Good night. It's 2 p.m. Okay. All right, cool. Thank you. Ordering command, no word. Ask the Amazons about that. You're right. 100% you're right. Oh my god. Oh my god. The first cut. Heather Antos, formerly of Marvel Comics.
To Heather.
I love her. Recently doled out a kick to the shins to Scott Snyder of DC Comics. It happened on August 28, 2018. Does that date sound familiar? It does. This was several months after she left Marvel Comics and was certainly not fired from Marvel for anything that amounted to bullying, harassment, rumor spreading, and trying to damage the careers of her co-workers, or have been speculated. She left the company voluntarily to become the editor-in-chief of esports betting website Unicron. Is that Unicron?
Unicron? I think it's pronounced Unicron.
I think it's Unicron, yeah.
Yeah, but... And then, because...
I didn't say all women. I didn't say all women lady miss. I said that's a very feminine thing to do, is to be passive aggressive. It is very annoying. But it's a trait. It's a thing that women do more. You do see a few men doing it, but in general, women have a tendency to do it more. It is a very feminine approach. I don't say all women like it. There's certainly quite a lot that feel the same way as I do.
My sister absolutely despises that behavior.
Yeah. Hashtag not all. Hashtag not all.
Exactly. But Heather Antos voluntarily left Marvel, and
my bad. Unicorn. We'll go with Unicorn. Sure. I don't know if you're memeing or you're being serious, but I'm going to call it Unicorn now.
But yeah, she left to become the editor-in-chief at Unicorn.
Yes.
And then, because it was her lifelong dream to leave Marvel and go to a sports betting website.
Yeah, because once you're at the top, you want to go back down, right?
Then, less than a year later, she joined Valiant. So it's like, sure. Sure. Now, going from being an editor at Marvel to being editor-in-chief at Valiant, that move makes sense to me.
Yes, but not this one.
No.
This is like a step down.
I still have no idea why Valiant hired her.
I don't think they do at this point either.
Yeah. I mean, I showed the figures earlier.
Yeah.
Ever since she got there, their sales have plummeted.
Yep. Those are facts right there.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Comics are for everyone. There is no excuse for harassment. There is no place for homophobia, transphobia, racism, or misogyny in the comics industry, comics criticism, or comics fandom. Don't be a dick.
I was off radar with this being the kids last week before school starts. I missed this yesterday, but of course, this.
I'm disappointed. I expected more from you, Scott. Basically, he didn't reply fast enough for her. Heather, people don't live on Twitter.
Yeah, some of us have these things called lives.
I mean, he had to explain that he didn't, why he didn't respond to any of this.
The kids.
Like, how dare he spend time with his family? Oh my God,
how dare he be a good husband and dad? Fucking hell. That's some awful shit right there. Antos makes what seems like a subtle jab that implies you're not, this is the shit I'm talking about, by the way, you're not condemning Comicsgate quick enough for my taste, Scott, so that means you're tactically,
Tacitly.
Yeah, fuck, I don't think I've ever seen that word spelled out. All right, cool, I learned how to spell that word. Tacitly supporting them. Or am I reading that wrong? Probably not. Some saw her tweet as simply Antos being Antos, taking a cheap shot whenever she sees an opening, and was therefore really nothing out of the ordinary. But this was a really random
evil
dig.
person.
Right. Yep. Thank you. It's not real. Oh my God. Yep. I don't know. I actually have no idea who Indy Diggle.
No, I have no idea either.
I don't know who that is. Actually, you know what? I could look it up real quick. Fuck, we're at 4.5 hours. Let's be more. British comic book writer. Oh, he's one of y'all. He's best known for his work on The Loser, Swamp Thing, Hellblazer, Adam Strange, and Silent Dragon at DC Comics, and for his run on Thunderbolts and Daredevil after his move to Marvel. That's who he is, I guess. The more you know. Oh my God! Day-Bob! Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, Day-Bob!
That's a rat. They're taking over and destroying everything. Yep, yes they are. Just write gosh darn trying to be nice. Good stories. Enough with all this crap. Everything. Everything. All right. Or was this the beginning of something much bigger? Yeah, I find it when it's a really random dig, but there's something going on in the background.
Oh, and I have something on Scott right now, ready to go once we're done with this.
All right, hold on a second. Let me get the October surprise.
Yeah.
Comicsgate has been labeled a hate movement by certain self-proclaimed social justice warriors. Oh, I gotta love them. And the far-left activists on Twitter, Heather Antos included. However, Comicsgate supporters and the industry pros who are either sympathetic or identify with the movement have always denied these allegations, claiming that they are inclusive and they treat everyone equally, love comic books, judge work by its merit, and that's the word I couldn't find a while ago, and simply don't like a lot what they see with the current direction of the industry. And yet, for some reason, Scott Snyder has been compelled to repeatedly denounce the movement on his social media. All right, so we will move on to October Surprise as soon as screen share.
No. I meant after we were done with this whole section on Scott Snyder.
Oh, we're still...
Because this part 2 of this article came out on July 30th.
Yes.
And then news on Scott Snyder happened on August 3rd.
Oh, I got you. All right.
So it's like this happened. And once again, it ties in with our theory that they're ramping things up because things are getting out there.
Yes, I was just curious. Let's see. All right. We are still going. The October surprise. The Whisper Network was really tearing things up throughout 2017, making crazy comments and trashing pros publicly and privately. Things began to take a shift in late 2017 after Aubrey Sitterson's G.I. Joe comic. Sitterson's G.I. Joe comic was canceled by IDW for low sales.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
because they put Aubrey Sitterson on G.I. Joe, who was basically told 9/11 people to stop and get over it. And for whatever reason,
good on them.
The G.I. Joe audience wasn't happy with that.
I can't imagine why.
Yeah.
That seems a bit odd. I can't imagine that.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I didn't even know about that. Oh, here we go. At least that's what was reported, but his critical statements about 9/11 mourners probably didn't sit well with G.I. Joe customers, especially since he crassly decided to post to his provocative comments on the anniversary. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
This did little things to quiet the extreme fringe left, but planted a seed. Normal comic book fans in the middle, on the right, and even many on the left were growing sick of the sense of hatred towards readers and the heavy-handed
Exactly.
politics.
That is the most true statement there is.
Oh my god.
It's like they only want their extreme side of everything. If you were to the right of them ever so slightly, you're alt-right, no matter, even if you agree with them on 99% of everything else.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yes, the hatred towards readers and viewers and everything, right? And the heavy-handed politics that the writers were regularly inserting. They just wanted to be entertained, not scolded.
How dare people want to take escapist fiction and, escape in it?
I can't imagine. What a bizarre thing to do.
Yeah.
Then October rolled around. October 12th, 2018, Marvel writer Chuck Wendig was fired in his own words because the negativity and vulgarity that my tweets bring. It was too much politics, too much vulgarity, too much negativity on my part. That's almost a rational thing. Then on October 25th, 2018, comic book professional Mark Waid of Kingdom started a GoFundMe to pay for a lawsuit. He was accused of tortious interference and defamation by indie comic creator Richard C. Miter. By the way, that is your boy Zach, also known as Diversity in Comics, who started a GoFundMe of his own. As of this time, Meyer's campaign had raised $145,590, while Wade's has only raised $81,455. I remember that. I remember listening to shit. I guess I went back and listened to a bunch of stuff. Because I remember this being talked about. How like the first few days of Wade's campaign, there was like thousands of dollars coming in, and then it kind of stopped while your boy Zach's kept going.
With
all the strum and drung, the different language. I surprisingly found virtually nothing happening in the Whisper Network after October 2018.
They were scared.
Yeah.
Lawsuit came down. They were now scared.
Yeah. because it was like, oh shit, someone's actually going through with this shit. Oh my god.
Someone's actually calling out the bullshit.
Yeah.
We now need to be quiet.
Exactly. Happening in the Whisper Network after October 2018. For the rest of the year and for nearly all of 2019, the Twitterati seemed to be on their best behavior. I could find no threats, no bullying. Oh, hold on a second. I totally skipped a sentence. They even stopped much of the trash talking and presumably any colluding behind the scenes, from what I could tell. I could find no threats, no bullying, and the rumor spreading had really died down. It remained relatively quiet until 2020. Dun 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
Copyright, damn it. Rip.
That's what, like the third time now?
Yeah. All the copyright. Dateline 2020. The attacks resume on Snyder. One thing I've come to believe about the Whispered Network is they never forgive and they never forget. True.
Mm-hmm.
Even the tiniest cut will leave a trail of blood for them. On January 14th, 2020, it was none other than Stephanie Cook who took the next swipe at Snyder. It is probably too soft to be considered a cancellation, but that probably wasn't the point. I believe it was designed to build a foundation for future attacks, thereby demeaning him and calling his character into question. Take it away.
Please stop pitting creators against each other. Nothing good comes from that mentality. We're all peers and we're in this thing together. If you're not in comics to also help lift up your peers, then maybe comics isn't for you.
For you, oh my god. Yeah, that's right. There it is. Storm and Stress. Oh my god. Thank you.
Colin is the best.
Him and Chris have just been nailing this shit.
Yeah.
For me later moment. Okay. God damn you, American education system. If you don't agree with them, they'll try to destroy you. Agreed. They will, most definitely.
And other things.
And other things.
But yeah, so like he did an article, or he did a panel where he talked about how he's willing to help teach people how to write comics.
Oh God, what an awful thing!
How terrible! He's not scared to train his competition. Don't pit creators against each other.
That's admirable. That's actually super fucking admirable.
Also, everyone in the writer's workshop never got hired for more than fill-in work because they probably were inexperienced and sucked.
Okay, there's a thing called internship.
Yep.
It's the bottom of the barrel. You work your way up. That's how it works. They don't just slap you at the fucking CEO position. So, 80 Comics isn't for you, Scott Snyder.
It's basically what they're saying.
It's a bitch. Jesus. Followed up breathlessly by verified Twitter user TM, because that means something, and proud Whisper Network ally. Oh my god,
I loved when Twitter announced that they were thinking of getting rid of the status for the blue check mark, and they all went nuts. Like, you can't remove that.
You can't do it. No. It used to be just to verify that you're the person that you say you are.
Yeah, and that makes sense. Like,
now it's
yes,
like,
this person is who they say they are, because that way it helps stop fake accounts from popping up. But now it's only elite get those blue check marks.
Yeah, right.
So it's like, who cares now?
Christopher Simp Ella, who also got a tiny jab when Scott was being put down. Oh, that's what these fucking little cucked soy boys do.
Yeah.
They don't have the
I'm gonna
balls.
beat you, you man.
Yeah, they don't have the balls to do it themselves, so they get these women to come in and beat down the men, and then they go, yeah, and they just kind of like give this little punch, and it's just like, yeah, what's up? Yeah, I did it. Like, that's what they do. It's really
good for me.
Like, yeah, got pat myself on the fucking back. I did it. Strong man there. I don't think this attack went very well for Cook because it didn't go viral and it didn't get any traction. Yeah, you failed.
Because no one cares.
No one gave a shit. A few more months passed before the network lashed out again. I've noticed another pattern that seems to be that they bring up the same petty grievances over and over again for years if necessary until it goes viral or the media reports it. Shocker. On June 25th, 2020. Yeah, this is the saying she doesn't believe Snyder abusing, manipulating women. Yeah. Snyder made that really fucking cringy ass post.
Yep.
So Snyder.
Man,
yeah, there you go. The apprentice journeyman master system works for millennia. It's like a generation.
Yep.
Yep. I wouldn't say it's a whole generation. I would say that it's a mindset that came from not being told no. And that's not just from the parents, that's from teachers, that's a lot of it, like every authoritative figure in their life wasn't able to tell them no when they were growing up. And so now they think that they can have whatever they want by just snapping their fingers and complaining and whining. So like, okay, example of how SJWs, I believe, were raised. So I'm not a parent, but generally speaking, I've noticed that when a child starts crying, there's generally like, okay, we're talking throwing a fit, stomping feet, crossing arms, pouting, sitting down, like just slamming the butt to the ground, really angry, really upset. There's two ways to go about it. Now, I think the parenting style that they chose to go about it with was, coddling them and saying, oh, it's okay, and then giving them what they wanted, which is like the worst thing that you can do. And then I think that way of treating them just continued throughout their lives. So that's what they do on Twitter. You'll notice this, is they're just like, they didn't do what I wanted. They didn't do this. So I'm going to throw a temper tantrum and cancel them and try to get these people out of, I'm going to try to get these people nuked off the planet. And then I'll get what I want. If I scream and whine and cry loud enough, I'll get what I want, because that way has always worked. And so I think it's those people, and I think people just need to start telling them no, which is what they should have been done like their whole lives, is people telling them no. That being coddled and being, I know, but I'm a member of that generation that they like to call.
Technically, so am I.
Yeah, this thing is alternate. They eat their own. Exactly. So I try to break it down that it's kind of the fault of the parents, part of their pretty much every authority figure in their life, and that's what I blame on top of them, because they are old enough now that their actions are their own. Even though having a really rough start with that parenting method didn't help them at all. I think just telling them no now would benefit them a lot, and you're actually hurting them by telling them, yes, you can do all this shit, and just bending the knee and being like, yeah, we can do whatever we want that you want. Because for them to be a healthy, functioning human being, they actually need to be told no. So you are hindering their development into an adult, a proper, well-functioning adult. And so, no, you're not doing anything beneficial. It's really, really annoying, actually. So I earned every fucking trophy I have. Every award I have.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also technically part of the participation award generation. Like, that started to come in kind of like as I was leaving like Little League stuff. So I have one sports trophy. It's because it's because I won it.
Yeah,
it was a competition and I won. When they started handing out ribbons because you also were part of it, I threw it away. I was like, I'm not putting up with this.
Yeah, exactly.
The one trophy I still have is because I won one. I'm also 36 and I'm I'm too old to play sports now.
No. I mean, then I'd have
it hurts to put those pads on and stuff now.
Oh, we weren't trying to call you out. It's just it's something like there are people out there who just point the finger and say millennial bad, and it's very annoying because it actually goes against everything that we're currently trying to fight. And I find it annoying because, well, that's not me. That's someone else doing that shit. And generalizations don't really help.
No, they don't.
And I mean, if it's a joke, it's different than just being told that you're this whole generation is responsible for this. It's like, no, there's shared responsibility. But what's important isn't so much that, it's what we do now with it and what we can do as far as helping these people out is just telling them no and stop pandering to them.
Yes.
That would help. That would actually help them immensely. And I'm so sick and tired of this, like, nah, it's your fault. It's like, okay, but who raised them? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, who did that? Okay? They're parents. I'm not even generalizing them. You know, I don't blame like a whole section of people for that. And no, again, like I said, I'm not calling you out, Colin, or anything. I just wanted, I've wanted to discuss that for a while, and you just bringing it up actually kind of got me to talk about it. So anyway, I'm actually on the border between Gen Z and millennial. So yep, here we go.
Yeah, I'm kind of like on the border of Gen X and millennial.
Hey, it's your favorite person. You wanna?
Yeah.
You can talk regularly. You're fine.
Well, I'll give it a try.
It's all good. You can always
we're almost 5 hours in. I don't know if my voice can still do it.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I'm starting to feel it a little bit.
It goes to refusing work. No. Oh, ow.
No, that hurt me to hear.
Nope. Oh, no, I can't do it. Nope, that voice is gone for the night.
All right.
Probably for the week.
Rip the 80-year-old smoking woman. Here we go.
All right. It goes to refusing work with a publisher that continues to employ known harassers. And I just want to get this out. What they call harassers, 9 times out of 10 are simple critics. They are thin-skinned. Yes, there are some assholes. I am not going to deny that. Guess what? It's the internet.
Mm-hmm.
But they have so thin-skinned. People criticize their work. Oh my God, they hate me because I'm a woman. Oh my God, they hate me because I'm black. No, you just suck at your job.
What a concept. Oh no.
Yeah.
It's not. It's my fault. No. Can't have that. Oh my God.
Okay.
You want me to do it? I can do it.
No, I got it.
All right.
It goes to saying no to all white male panels at cons and guesting on cons with no or only token members of marginalized creators as guests.
Hold on. Un momento. Hold on a second. Okay. So, you don't want all white creators. But you don't want someone to be on there just because they're a certain race or color.
Oh, wait, no. All white male panels. So I guess that means you can have an all white female panel. That's fine.
But they're saying marginalized creators. So So you're saying that you want tokenism, but not tokenism. That's what you're saying. That's exactly what's happening here.
Yes,
so tokenism,
exactly
yes.
Saying.
Yeah. And yes, Colin, I appreciate it, but Josh and I are going to get through this. We got this. We're going to do this. We got this, buddy. We got this. 100%. We got this. It's just that one voice, which was not going to last when we started part 1.
I should have saved that voice for someone else who didn't have this many tweets.
It's all right. Oh, we tried. Oh, it's all right.
If I had used it for Mags Visaggio or someone like that, I would have been fine because she hasn't actually popped up that much.
It's all right. You went for the ambitious route, and it was.
I went for it, and I failed.
It's all right. Wait. Failure is the best teacher, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's the.
It's all very nice.
It's all very nice to say pretty words of support and bless, but will you actually risk your comfort to dismantle this system? You haven't so far.
How about we get people up there who know what they're talking about, and if they just happen to be some sort of race, gender, or sexual orientation, then it doesn't fucking matter because they know what they're talking about.
Hold up. Can you scroll back up, and I want to see the first one with Scott's comics pledge thing. I want to see
the. Right, hold on, loading.
Oh no! The likes. 420 likes, and how many women are in the group?
440.
Uh-huh.
Well, apparently they didn't like the rest of the shit. About a fourth actually was like, yeah, that's fine. Colin's telling you to man up.
You need to make it sound like Marge's sister on The Simpsons.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
That's actually who the voice is slightly based off of.
Yeah. I love how
it was slightly based off of Marge's sister, and then also quite literally a female smoker I met in New York once. I honestly thought it was someone on their phone because you're talking about that deep raspy voice. And when I turned the corner, it was a guy and a girl. They both were smoking and they had the exact same voice.
Rip.
It was like, okay.
Yeah.
So that experience and Marge's sisters who I based the voice off of.
All right. Yeah, but so far. Would Scott Snyder be accepting of abuse towards women and harassment in the workplace? Or is she saying that Snyder is somewhat of a sexist and racist because he's not dismantling DC Comics system under which he is employed? Yeah, probably not the best idea. Or is she simply bitter that his employer has only ever hired her to write one comic and then never employed her again? Maybe ask yourself why you were only hired to write one comic and then not asked to stay on. But nah.
Okay, I'm gonna whisper this because this is a whisper network, so listen very carefully.
All right, I'm listening.
Okay. Get good.
JJ, bitch. JJ. She certainly seems to be a prolific writer on Twitter. Oh man, that's a takedown. Maybe that's why Alex.
I know, Colin.
No, we're teasing you. We're teasing you, Colin. We're just teasing you. I promise. We're messing with you. Maybe that's why Alex's de facto PR department gleefully turned her Twitter tantrum into a news story. Because, of course they did. Own a potential empty gesture, comic book creator. Hold on. I'm going to try it. Comic creator, novelist, director, and former Bleeding Cool communist Alex DeCampi replied to Scott Snyder's pledge saying, "This is cute, but we don't..." Oh, that's the same thing. I don't fucking need to read that. All right, never mind. Comic creator testified at a similar point. "Gentlemen, it's great that you can post a graphic and a hashtag, but what are you going to do to try to overhaul the rig system that you're currently benefiting from? I'm so fucking tired." I'm also fucking tired.
Yeah, good luck with your treatments.
Yes, I'm also fucking tired. Tired of that bullshit. Bully the elderly Brit. Oh no. Holy shit. I tried to highlight his comment and I almost put him in timeout by mistake.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Brit. It didn't take long for Alex's chum, Stephanie Cook, to coincidentally land another strike on Scott Snyder. Surely this was happening in a very organic manner and not at all organized beforehand. Surely.
While we're at it, Snyder took this pledge to say no, but is complicit in allowing CGers to work and thrive at DC, among other things. You can't say no to harassment while allowing people who are actively harassing creators to find work alongside you. Note how I didn't provide any evidence.
Oh no. Oh
Wait,
no.
Who is she talking about? And again, he's a writer. What exactly is he supposed to do? They are freelance.
Oh my God,
what is he supposed to do?
Oh, I have no idea what we're supposed to do. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Dun, 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 dun. No. The man who simped out, fucking cucked out Batman. Jeez. Here we see Stephanie Cook attempting to stain. I almost said strain. I don't know why I said strain. Stain Scott Snyder with a CG adjacent label, which has oddly become the equivalent of a scarlet letter, like calling someone. I'm not saying that word. I'm not saying it. I won't fucking do it. Nope. Not on YouTube.
No.
Nope. Lately, the act of labeling folks CGers or comics haters has become a very popular harassment tool, like an industry code word that translates to someone in a hate group. Does anyone ever hold her accountable for these defamatory accusations? Of course not. No one in the media held her accountable for the criminal accusations that Bill Wilmington leveled against her, so a little harassment surely can't sully her reputation any more than it probably already is. Maybe they get away with it because these harassment tactics seem to be working for the Whisper Network. There's no penalty for potentially being wrong about these negative labels being tossed about as far as I've ever seen. They don't even have to prove it. I suppose they could accuse 100 people of being a CGer, but they'll never have an answer for it. And since comic companies seem to have no bullying or harassment rules against attacking fans and fellow pros online, Marvel and DC staff
does. They're good people.
Yeah.
And Samedi spotted because of that.
So. Yep. Bye, Dave Bob. Thank you for coming. Maybe we'll finish in the next 3 hours. Maybe. There is a possibility.
I'm getting hungry. I hope so.
I know, right? Long article. Oh, man. That's good shit, though.
It's fascinating.
Mm-hmm. And since comic companies seem to have no bullying or harassment rules against attacking fans and fellow pros online, Marvel and DC staff can use these weapons against readers, peers, and contractor workers without any risk. Have all the people in authority been effectively cowed? Yes.
Well,
just imagining a cow being thrown at them. Last weekend, everyone saw Tom King's weaponized CG association against Asian illustrator. Oh, I remember this. Illustrator and industry legend Jay Lee. That is Jay Lee. That's how you pronounce it, right? Jay Lee? Yes. Okay. Yep. One could argue that they were both defamation-like elements and racial attacks at King's. Well, no, it was way fucking worse than that. He was making fun of him having his dog die. It was really fucked. It was really, really fucked what he was doing.
Yep.
Don't mind me. I'm just walking my fucking dog, even though this guy I've been attacking for like a week. It's been long. Yeah, fuck you.
My sister recommended to me Tom King's Mr. Miracle run. So I have that collection on my shelf, ready to go. Then he destroyed Batman, and I just can't bring myself to do it. And now I don't know what I'm going to do with that thing. I will never read it now.
Oh, don't read it. You could read it on a stream if it's good, or if it's bad.
See, that's like, because I haven't read it, I don't know where a good segment would be. Plus, wouldn't that be copyright strike?
Maybe if you reviewed it, but it would have to be like either like really good or really, I don't know.
Reviews are hard.
Maybe we'll get away with it, as everyone always seems to. Yet, in spite of Tom's mea culpa, according to Lee, he and King are not at all good, as Mr. King tries to claim to his followers. But I digress. The secret group is discussing Snyder now. Oh man, Snyder, no. This is where things get even more insidious. Another popular activity I've seen the Whisper Network aside the Whisper Network is the sharing of content from personal emails, private phone calls, and texts with all the other members, potentially shaming someone in the industry and turning that person's colleagues against them. There are private messages being shared with 443 women who all work in the same industry. While there is the expected supportive feedback and encouragement, something else seems to be happening. See if you notice it. Find the Whisper Network's June 23rd through 25th, 2020 Twitter. Smear job against Snyder, Mags Visaggio seemingly tipped her hand on the Women's Network secret Facebook page. Based on her history, it appears that this could be setting the stage for future attacks.
Okay.
Go, Power Ranger, go.
Yes. Mags Visaggio, who wrote a 6-issue series that only 4 got released because it got canceled. Yep. The remaining 2 issues got put into the trade, and then it got optioned for a TV series that launched during the shutdown. So everyone's at home, everyone has to watch it. Everyone has the ability to watch it since they can't do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
And it got canceled after a few episodes, and it is quite literally the lowest rated show on Sci-Fi Channel's entire history.
Damn.
That's who we're talking about here. Anyway, yeah, the lowest rated show on the entire network's history.
That's when
everyone is forced to be at home. That is so impressive. Anyway.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. I'm just so on edge after the Sean Murphy thing. I don't want to get used.
I assume that's Sean Gordon Murphy. And if that is what I think it is, then that would be her attempt to cancel him. Because he dared to launch his Indiegogo project during the pandemic when they all said that would be a really bad sign.
Actually, it's a really smart idea. So,
yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. Remember, EVS, you can't make money during the shutdown. Just remember that.
That is true.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oof.
And I don't want to be a dude's emotional support when all I signed up for was making a comic. I get that enough from Snyder.
All right, it's my time to shine.
Yeah,
you're their creative partner, not their mom/therapist. I mean, been there, but it sucks.
I feel like every time Scott calls, we spend 10 minutes talking comics and then 45 minutes of him going around in circles about how he doesn't want to be a bad person, but he doesn't know what to do about X, and he thinks he should stay out of it, but please just clean more and then get the screen cap.
Dude, why?
Just today, he was calling me about the Warren thing.
I assume that's Warren Ellis, who effectively canceled himself because he dare flirt with women that were of age, and they're calling that grooming. Because these people
grooming
are
is
insane.
entirely different. No, grooming's entirely different. Flirting is not.
You can't groom 20-year-olds.
Grooming is when it's young girls.
Yes.
Very young girls.
But they're calling it grooming because that will stain Warren Ellis's career, and he bent the knee to them. And he basically canceled himself.
Don't.
Moron. Anyway.
Idiot.
Just today he was calling me about the Warren thing, and I'm like, dude, I know less than you do right now, and I have literally no advice. And I kept telling him I needed to go because my phone was blowing up with day job stuff, and he kept going.
How fucking dare a guy want to talk to you about shit happening in his life and want your advice? That means he cares about you and respects you and likes you and trusts you.
It sounds like he considers you a friend.
Oh,
How
yeah,
awful.
that too. Fuck.
How awful.
Like, that's what people do when they're friends. They talk to them, they confide in them, and, but they don't want that shit that you confide in them to be used against them because clearly you're a fake friend to him, you fucking asshole. Jesus. Huh? Streamlabs? No, I'm using StreamYards. I'm sure I've seen other streams where putting a comic book stream to the opening window slightly, but still can. So, you're supposed to be able to do that on here. I actually have a little checkmark box. Like if I go to settings, it says shift videos up for comics/banners. As you can see, it is not doing that. I don't know why it doesn't do that, but I have that little thing checked off. I don't know why. I think it's just a bug, but it's been like that for a while. I've seen that on other people's streams too that use StreamYard, so I don't know.
Yes, Alice, I agree.
Yes, he's a tool.
Or clobbering time, not Warren Ellis.
Should do some high friends a temporary out. Yeah, I don't think they could.
Yeah.
Yep. Then we get some of the other women talking about emotional dumping, which quickly becomes emotional manipulation. They even bring up Sean Murphy. Then someone throws in Bemis for comparison.
That's the guy who has who's bipolar.
Yeah. She posted their private messages, whom Alex Acampi has eviscerated before. Yeah, and that was gross. This is part of the other bad behaviors that I think happens. Let's see, Cecil Castellucci, who literally came to say this. The things I read
literally came to say that.
Oh my god! Literally.
Okay.
Bring it. You can bring it home. I promise. You can do this. Promise.
Literally came to say this. The things I read about Bemis, who's not mentally well. I want that clear.
Yeah.
A lot of emotional dumping on co-creator / artists and some emotional manipulation. I think it might have been done in this group that I thought. Let me dig. Yeah. Someone who is bipolar doing a lot of emotional dumping. Yeah. That's what they do.
Tagged you in the little threads. I hope it helps. Heart. Yeah, like maybe he gives a shit. I don't know. It's fucking bitches. Damn, man. See where this is going?
Yeah.
We're speculating how long before someone accuses Snyder of grooming.
Tagged you in the old threads, replied Max. I hope it helps.
Yup.
I had to stop talking to Scott after the Berganza
thing. I have no idea who that is.
I don't know what that is.
He felt that everyone should just trust them to work things out behind the scenes.
like adults, I guess. Fuck, how dare he?
How dare they?
Lol, heard that before. How's that been going for all of us?
Well, he did spearhead the effort to oust Van Sciver. Yeah, how's that working out for you?
Yeah, he's like a fucking millionaire now because you assholes. Fucking idiot.
I think between like all the campaigns for Blood Honey and this one, he's made like $2.5 million.
You're so stupid. While I wasn't offended by it, Scott had similar behavior with me during Witches. I was interviewing him every single issue at his request. But really, those conversations for 5 to 10 minutes of business and then 20 to 90 minutes of me providing free, unlicensed therapy, i.e. being a fucking human being and a friend. My God. I kept encouraging him to talk to a professional, which he absolutely has the means to do. You're a bitch. You're a fucking bitch. Okay. This is why it's... God. If we weren't at 5 hours, I'd go into a full rant about how, like, y'all are, like, some of the reasons why men are suffering so much with mental illness right now and don't feel like they can reach out for help. Fucking bitches. Oh my God. So frustrating. Luckily, the book went on hiatus and I got hours of my life back, and he never really saw fit to speak to me again. Shrug emoji.
So let me get this straight. You were, so you were interviewing him. You guys would talk. Once his book got canceled, he didn't contact you again. That sounds like it's a professional relationship to me.
And then he kind of confided in you and thought of you as a friend.
It sounded like he was just making conversation, you know, while you're doing, you know, you're working on this, you know, working on doing these interviews, and then,
No.
I was like, okay.
Yeah, it's gonna Scott. It is incredibly frustrating, especially his tendency to steamroll and talk over you. It's so hard to get a word in.
A dog started howling, went outside my window, and he started doing
that. Okay, I'm officially retiring the voice for the rest of the night. I just can't do it anymore.
Don't do the voice. Don't do the voice. I promise, it's not good. You will be forgiven. Oh my God.
But it's funny.
It is, but it's not worth you completely losing your voice, my dude. Remember the first tweet? I went to Soy Glow voice for some fucking reason. All right. Remember the first tweet I shared with you at the beginning of the article where Amy Chu was mocking the Twitter user who claimed that the Whisper Network was run by Gail Simone and Alex DeCampi? Did you notice that little badge next to her name in the secret Facebook thread above? Do you know what the little badge means? The reason Amy Chu knows is she's one of the admins who runs their secret Facebook group, along with some of the others, like the editor-chief on the Oni Press. Oh, they all proved. Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Oof. Has the stage been set for Snyder? In theory, if someone like Tess Fowler, Alex DeCampi, Stephanie Cook, Mags Visaggio, or Heather Antos were to make a public accusation against Scott Snyder, they might not, especially after this article drops. But let's say in a hypothetical scenario that they decided to. Those previous public comments have laid a foundation that many of them have contributed to. All of the following statements could be made, and the receipts could be provided, as we've seen in the past, but they don't have to provide any evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Scott did wait way too long to announce Comicsgate, and we called him out on it.
Well, Scott did say he wanted to be competitive and take down fellow creators in January, which is toxic masculinity at its worst.
Well, Scott said he wouldn't manipulate or harass women in June. We didn't believe him and demonstrated how he didn't care about harassment. He's been accused of helping CGers. That's a secret code
Scott
word.
whines on the phone, and he's married after all. He wants attention of women, is emotionally dumping, and that's just a step away from grooming behavior, especially since he's a cis white male in a position of power.
I'm losing all faith. Right now. You can just see it on my face. I feel like I'm aging. Oh my god. Maybe instead of fucking trying to cancel people on Twitter, you figure out how to write comics and draw shit. I don't know.
That sounds like
work. I know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Funnily enough, all this talking about women being bitches is making me crave ice cream, so I don't know what that means. All the proof. I know.
He's predicting that I'll have ice cream in the future for my throat. Like that is absolutely true.
Yeah. It's like, I'm gonna go hit up Baskin Robbins after this shit. Hell yeah. Get me some Rocky Road, which is exactly what these people's careers have turned into. All the proof a Twitter takedown requires can be found right here in the digital paper trail above that I believe shows a pattern of problematic behavior. And if a Twitter trial started, I don't think Scott Snyder would have a leg to stand on unless he was truly willing to fight back. And by all indications, he's not. No. Him doing that stupid comic book pledge tells me he's going to fucking bend the knee. Here it is. Lost income and opportunities follow the money. For the Whisper Network to accuse anyone of bullying and harassment could be likened to a case of the pot calling the kettle black. I've only scratched the surface, and by digging into the recent past, I'm finding that there is even more that I need to explore further. This rabbit hole goes deep, and what looks like collusion from 2018 and earlier is going to be the focus of the Whisper Network Part 3. Yes, this is not going to be the only stream on this shit. That we can promise you. Oh, all right. So, either ice cream or a warm cup of tea. You choose. There you go. For your throat, Josh.
I mean, I have had, a nice cup of chamomile tea with honey mixed in really does wonders for the throat.
I'll have to look into it. But I think maybe a good time to share a few screenshots I've been collecting while exploring the Whisper Network secret group. Does this look like cat photos and girl talk? Yes. Of course it does. Or does it look like a lot of complaints of harassment against diversity in comics YouTube channel, i.e. your boy Zach, i.e. Richard Meyer? And because these women might feel that they've been harassed, they discuss the man's Patreon page. Oh, fuck off. That is low.
Mm-hmm.
That's really fucking low. And the topic of removing potential source of income, but fuck off. Don't. You want to piss somebody off? You take away their income and then see what the fuck happens. Don't fucking do that shit.
It's called tortious interference.
Yep.
And as we've seen,
yeah,
Richard C. Mayer is not afraid of that.
Oh yeah, he will take you to court. That's what he will do. The topic: is there any evidence that Meyer spoke about these particular women? Do these screenshots demonstrate a private coordinated cyber attack, something referred to as brigading? Yeah.
I'm trying to file a report with Patreon about diversity in comics, and they needed the timestamp of harassment violation from this dude's hundreds of videos.
Oh my god.
Just another fun reminder of the ways we're forced to dig back through and relive our own harassment, or you just don't watch the videos and move on with your life. Because of course, I do not have the time to do this, and I don't get to file the report. Awesome. I hope he buys himself a burrito with his $800 and it gives him fucking food poisoning. Okay.
Well, first of all, as someone who's had food poisoning, oh fuck, that's rude. Mm-hmm. I hope it's a big old salmonella surprise with extra gas.
Yes, Colin. given recent events, Patreon might not be so easy to manipulate right now.
Damn fucking straight. Oh yeah.
They are in trouble.
And I don't feel sorry for them at all.
No, just be the platform to give creators their money. That's all you need to do.
That's all you are. You're a go-between. Fuck it. It actually wasn't hard to find 3 videos where he targets people by name and instantly begins ranting, so I submitted it.
Oh, so
not that difficult. So okay.
Yeah.
I hate how the system is always built to support the abuser. Deal with this in private. You have, even though didn't Stephanie Cook say that it was wrong for that Willingham didn't come to her in private to discuss her embezzlement first. But now, deal with this in private is a bad thing.
Oh, the second one's worse.
You have to provide more proof.
Oh, how awful.
Oh my god. Can't do that.
Well, we discipline him because that will make the company look bad. Click the see more, then get the screen cap.
Penny, sweetie, honey. Okay, darling. You're doing a great job. We adore you for it, but please hit that see more, girl. Hit it. Lick that thing. We don't see it all.
Honestly, I submitted my report, but more reports cannot hurt. I found the report filing page by Googling Patreon report account.
Stunning
Bravo.
And brave. Stunning and brave.
Bravo.
Oh my god. She Googled something. Stunning and brave. My god. 2 days later, I saw Danny Coleman following up on this topic. She seemed to suggest mass reporting Richard Meyer for copyright infringement with the hopes that it will shut down his account faster, thereby cutting off his income. Don't fuck with people's money. Don't fuck with people's money. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Especially with someone who's literally a trained fighter.
Don't fuck with people's money. I'm just saying. Just my thought.
My 2 cents on the Richard Meyer thing. Try reporting his Patreon for copyright infringement. Yeah, Patreon doesn't care about copyright infringement. That's, that would be through the other platform.
Yeah, if you do that on YouTube, YouTube cares a lot more about that kind of shit.
Yeah, exactly.
It might get him shut down a lot faster than reporting him for hate speech or defamation, which is always subject to the always flawed community standards of a platform. Just a thought.
We're on that. Winky face.
Yeah, and considering this was 3 years ago and Richard Meyer is still on YouTube, how'd that work out for you guys?
How's that doing for you? Is that doing any good? Probably not. Honestly, I don't know the legal ramifications of privately planning to take down someone's Patreon account like this, or trying to game the system by getting others to help. But maybe someone with legal expertise can shed some light on the subject. Potato media. Sorry about that. Clear my throat. Another Whisper Network coincidence. On May 9th, 2018, Nordic Press proudly announced that they would be publishing Meyer's Jawbreakers graphic novel. At the time, Jawbreakers was one of the most successful Indiegogo campaigns in history, still is, having earned over $400,000 from more than 10,000 backers on the crowdfunding platform. Still, to this day, annoyed that I didn't get it. But
same here.
Disappointing. But only a few months earlier.
I was late to the whole comic gate thing.
I have the.
I've read it. My sister has it, but
I haven't read it. I don't know. I think I'm kind of bummed out that I didn't get it. I got EVS's third campaign, and that was the only option. I didn't have an option to the other 2, so that's when I really got into Comic-Gate. Was kind of late spring, early summer of 2019. I was really late to the party. It was about a year late after this. But only a few months earlier, inside the Whisper Network, Mag Visaggio seemingly implied that Mark Waid himself had recruited her to do a little legwork for him and uncover some potential
stunning and brave, Mark.
Oh my god, Mark. Good job, Mark. Oops. Sorry. My bad.
What?
Oh, never mind. Apparently that didn't show up. Okay. No, I threw that tab just almost off the screen. Talking of attacking finances, you see Teespring had apparently banned all t-shirts from a certain non-organization. You're like, oh. Are they anti-something?
Oh, interesting.
Very interesting. Huh? Yeah, no, right. Oh, that's funny. All right. Let's continue going. Whatever for? Back in the secret Facebook group. Max was asking her comrades to help with the cause.
I need a favor. Can someone scan Meyer's account looking for his shit posts about me so I can forward them to Wade?
Why would that help Wade's case? It has nothing to do with you. Well, okay, whatever.
I'm super not about reliving that.
You mean Facebook account? It's pretty locked down.
Yeah, I can't see much either unless I'm adding him.
Holy shit, guys! We got to. Oh my god!
We're almost done.
We're almost done. Holy shit! Much more to come. But he offers some advice. So let me stop. And this part, we're probably just going to end up scamming. Fucking hell. Scanning. That's the word I'm looking for. Is scanning. I told y'all this was going to be a long one. I don't think y'all believe me.
Oh, I did.
Until now. Whisper Network Part 2 of Part 2. Super.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. This is basically a little taste of what's to come next.
Yeah, it's like word to the wise, but it's like if you're an editor company, beware. Watch you give your personal finances.
Don't hire these people.
Don't hire these people. Don't be an asshole. Don't be an idiot. If you're creating the comic book industry, beware. Hey, you're gonna have people fucking coming after you. Be if you're a fan, be vigilant. You can help. But pay attention who's starting it. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So. Is there a corrupt journalist in you? Holy hell. Stop doing that shit. Okay. Pay attention to who's starting it. Like I said, again, you can find all these articles in the description. We are scanning this. First of all, I'm losing light. The sun is literally setting. It's almost 8 p.m., almost 9 p.m. for him. So, we're trying to wrap this up a little bit quick. So we're going to Vince, I want you to do the following. Swap their genders. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Time for a list. Need some transparency. Be right back. Lots more time. Yep. This is only the beginning.
Yep.
All right. We did it.
Again, one last thing I want to bring up. This article was posted on July 30th.
Yes, July 30th. Oh, and thank you. That's actually a huge compliment. Those are two of my favorite shows, actually. EFAP and Friday Night Tights.
Those are good.
Well done. Thank you. I really
appreciate my god, Gary Chan has been on fire lately.
Yeah.
Oh, that thing with ads.
And we have yeah. And EFAP has just started its very long arc of covering The Last of Us 2, which, by the way, hashtag it's all Joel's fault. So.
Right. So this article came out on July 30th. Just a few days later, on August 3rd, Scott Snyder announces that he's going to be taking a step back from his DC Comics projects. Isn't that interesting timing?
Fascinating timing. Oh, and by the way, Chris, both. I didn't get either one of them. So.
Yeah, because I was looking at the latest campaign, and I'm like, if I can't get the other two, I'm not going to pick it up.
Yeah, I thought.
Sorry, Richard.
Yeah, Malin and EVS both are very smart in actually adding those two onto that. Having a
way to get the previous
all
issue.
Of them. Yeah, even if it's not like the first edition cover, it's like people don't care. You know, you can get the special, you can get the first edition, or you can get the new edition, which I actually like the new editions. So, like on at least Malin shit, I like the newer editions. Yeah. So we'll be watching, because when part 3 comes out, we'll be we're gonna try to come up with something
maybe just limit it to just one of the articles. So we'll try to keep.
Well, because we were, it was part 1 and then part 2.
Right.
We'll do it for just part 3 and just kind of keep going on from there.
Try to keep up to date with them.
Yeah, exactly. Because I don't think I'm ever gonna beat 5.5 hours of streaming. Holy shit. We're entering full-time job territory, actually, at this point. Whew. So, very interesting stuff. It really shows how everything's so connected. And it just takes someone sitting down and actually looking into it to actually connect all these things together and to figure out what's going on. And the fact that she basically was able to predict something to happen in the future. That has pretty much started to happen.
Very interesting. Yeah.
The fact that she was able to do that tells me that she kind of knows what the hell she's doing. She knows what she's doing.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. I mean, all this about Scott Snyder and how they're targeting him, and then just a few days later, he announces he's taking steps back. It's like interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting. So yeah, that lends a lot of credence to this whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Yeah, this has been a hell. This has been a hell of a fucking thing, hasn't it? This is.
Now I see why the EFAP crew, they don't do voices or anything while they're doing these things.
They have to warm up their voice first, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh. Holy hell. That was I hope everyone enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed, doing it. That was fun. Fun.
It was.
She'll be the next target then. Honestly, I'm gonna be real honest. First of all, I think that's a pen name. I don't think we're ever gonna
positive that's a pen name.
I don't think anyone's gonna find out who actually did it, because they'd be giving it away. Do you have any idea what time it is here? It's 2 a.m. But I appreciate you being here the whole time, you two, and I appreciate all you people who decided to stick around.
Yeah. Colin and
Jesus,
Chris.
you're still coming. Yeah. Hell yeah. This is what we're doing.
And officially 5.5 hours now.
Yeah. We're at 5.5 hours. Longest AD&D we've ever done. 4 hours was last week. Now we're at 5.5. I don't think we're beating it unless we're doing something crazy. We would have to do something crazy. And yeah, of course I'm so good. Hell yeah. I can play with the big boys, those long men that are bad. You can play with them. Yeah.
I guess we can now start Long Fox Bad too now.
Yes, Long Fox Bad. Yes, exactly. Definitely going to. I'm I'm really mad because I had soup and I decided to eat that this morning for some reason. I could use that now.
Right now.
I could use that now. I do not have that now. Man. Fun. This has been a hell of a fucking time.
Yeah. I will definitely be keeping an eye out for the next article, and I will let you know when it drops.
Yeah, really let me know. I mean, I don't think I'm following Bleeding Full on Twitter, am I? Do they announce their articles like that?
I don't know. I'm not on social media anymore.
Oh, that's right. My bad. You're a sane human being.
My wife might disagree on that, but
cool. I am. What the hell? My God. About playing. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I meant that we can compete. We're not compete, but we can keep up with them. No, that's not what I meant. Bad. No. I mean, I've talked for 12 hours before. That's why my voice isn't 100%. I'm a chatterbox. I will talk and talk and talk and talk, obviously. If people let me. But yeah. Yeah, I've talked 12 hours before. You want to if you're curious about my ability to do that, just talk to Purple and Sammy. They know. They know how that I can talk for 12 hours. Yeah. So, sun is literally, and I do mean literally, setting here.
It's been dark here for a while.
Yeah. Well, my only source of light at the moment is the sun. So it is setting, and you can tell because my background's getting really fucking grainy and noisy because it's trying to give me light, but it's like there's not enough light. How dare you? Does not sound any better. Why does it not sound any better? How is that bad?
Oh, I get it.
Stop. No. Not what I meant. Not what I meant.
Oh my.
God damn it. Holy shit. Oh, that's not what I meant. I mentioned how long the stream is that you insanely let me on. Oh, that was like an hour and a half. Oh, nothing. The only reason I even stopped that stream is because my food that I had delivered was there, and I was very hungry, and I wanted to eat food. That's really the only reason that didn't continue going on further. Like the only couple of reasons that this is stopping is A, there's nothing else to read. B, my son's set. It's C, it's fucking 9 o'clock for him. So yeah, it's bedtime, literally bedtime. I want to keep him.
I'm still waiting for dinner, but my wife is picking up some takeout right now.
Oh, that's nice. What kind of takeout?
I think she said Chick-fil-A.
It tastes. I like it. People say that Popeye's chicken sandwich is better. I doubt that.
I haven't had Popeyes that often, but I do prefer Chick-fil-A over Popeyes.
Well, see, the thing is I tried Popeyes like one time, and their chicken was fine, everything was fine, but they somehow fucked up mashed potatoes. I don't know if I can forgive them for that.
How do you fuck up mashed potatoes?
I don't know, it was gross. I don't know what they put in that thing, but it was gross. I was like, how did you fuck up mashed potatoes? Mashed potatoes is like the easiest thing to like eat and make people happy. It's like it's like, yay, happy. Okay.
Cook potato, mash it. That's all you need to do.
Well, that's not come on. Butter and this sour cream.
I know butter and salt and some
salt, whatever, yeah.
But come on. It's not hard.
Maybe. Maybe. Okay. All right. You're right. If we get really inventive, we could seriously fuck up some mashed potatoes. No, that is not going to become a new segment on my show. Fucking up mashed potatoes. Because I will not do that to mashed potatoes. Potatoes are a holy thing to behold. That's probably the Irish in me talking, but potatoes are absolutely one of the best things. They don't have Popeyes over here. What do they say?
I get it.
All right, guys. Well, when part 3 comes out, we will do another stream. Lord only knows when that's going to happen because it took her about a month. So this might be.
I mean, they're very well organized. We got to give her that.
Yeah, no, I appreciate how long it takes. Because the organization is like pretty much impeccable. There's a few things that are kind of just like meh, but other than that, it's pretty spot on. But oh no, I love mashed potatoes, and so I just assume that you know what you're doing if you have mashed potatoes on the menu. I did not. Fucking up mashed potatoes with yeah. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and
see you, Lady Miss.
Yes, we are going to go ahead and we're going to close out. Thank y'all all for joining my very long stream. I really appreciate y'all. Hope y'all have a good evening, good night, or good morning, wherever the hell you people are. So, bye.
I was going to say, some of these people have good morning.
Yeah, I know, right? So, bye.
Bye, everyone.